No, not until we finish the first route. That last route. Is it
Okay, got
necessary for
these.
the castle route, or can we like
It's not
do other
necessary
stuff?
for the castle route.
I see, I see, I see, I see, I see. Are you're sub to the channel, right? Like you got gifted a sub?
I have no idea.
I have no idea. I could always do you have your Twitch linked up with your Discord?
I have no idea.
Okay, you should. I literally made an announcement about this, Cleo.
Yeah, you
You do
did.
not. You do not. So I have no idea if you're subbed or not. Whoops. You can always check your name. Say something in chat.
Uh, your mom.
Okay, nope, you're not. Whoops. Darn, you don't get access to that super secret sub-only Discord channel. Ah, darn. Darn, what do you mean
As much
Martin
as
was
I love to
second?
give
Who
my
was
friends money,
first?
Jack.
Jack was first?
Who
Ah.
else?
First, your mom.
Jack is Jack is literally the only one who beats me places.
Oh my god, you're right. Anyways. Jack, link your Twitch to your Discord so you can do the thing. Because now we, aside from the main Slarm Kai of finished art, now there's like an extra Slarm Kai for subscribers only. Because, ow, what the fuck was that? That hurt like a bitch. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is
That's pretty fun.
wire. This is wire. Oh, this is painful. I'm taking this off. I'm so sorry, roommate who made me this jewelry. If I roll it on my arm, it it stabs me. Ah!
Okay,
It
my
hurts to take off! Was this the point? Was this a trap? Oh my god! What sick what sick fucking jewelry! Ah! Am I bleeding? What the fuck? Oh my god!
are you okay?
Oh my god, I took it off. So I guess my roommate made some jewelry and I put it on because it's pretty, but like the wire is not rubber, it's literally wire twisted together, and some of it had frayed
Oh,
and was picking out of the jewelry, and if it rolled on your skin, it just stabbed you. Anyway, Jack, if you link your Twitch up to your Twitch account up to your Discord, which you can do in the connections tabs through Discord settings, you can get access to a sub-only Discord channel in my. Also, you're not supposed to remove best friend jewelry, else it becomes offended and buy it. You can the sub-only channel on the Discord server, which basically I did it today, and there's a whole thing. But for anybody who's not sub, which is cough cough Cleo. Anyway, give me your money.
I'm
It
sorry,
is
I'm broke.
a constant passive. Like if we want to use the Twitch jargon that I use for the redeems, it is a passive like greater blessing of insight, where it is because when you do blessing of insight, you can see work in progress art for anything that I'm having done for the channel just for a couple of minutes, and then it's gone forever. Sure, you can go back and find it in the VODs, but like there's no way to like actually just have it on hand, which now you can with that sub only channel. Not only that, you can see what I send my artists when I request them stuff. When I go, hey, I need this art, here's like a goofy concept sketch, please make this happen. And they go, what the fuck? No. This is too complicated. Or anything I doodle at work that I'm like, oh, this is a fun idea, and it never happens. Y'all get to see that too. Fun stuff. Also, you get to see it all first. It goes there first, and nobody else gets to see it unless the Blessing of Insight is done. Okay, my no tech knowledge. Curse of Negation. What is this Curse of Curse of Negation does nothing! You wasted your... What? There's nothing to negate! Leo. Misclick? Oh my god, you fool. You fool, Jack, refund it. Anyways,
I was
that's all
about to
for your
ask if I could
announcement.
have my points back.
Yeah, refund that, Jack, please. Start. Okay, the last one we haven't done is the fucking castle, but for now, we'll just skip on through because for VOD watchers, we'll just be done already.
I
It'll.
should have tried to practice a voice.
It is too late. You cannot practice a voice. To the castle. So you want to go to the castle? Good idea. All decent fairy tales tend to conclude in castles once their beleaguered put upon heroines are finally able to wed the handsome prince they. Sorry. Sorry. I'm dying. Handsome princes they once dreamed of. Why bother trying your luck with the shore, which may very well be deserted, or the village, which will be full of dirty, barefoot peasants? It is far better to skip suffering and go straight to the grand finale. That is very astute of you. I did not realize you had it in you to be so mercenary. I can only wonder what you will uncover during your moonlight meanderings. The night is far from over, and your adventures are only just beginning. I hope only that you have brushed up on your curtsies, but they might come in handy when one is interacting with a sovereign. Royals can be temperamental, after all. If you fail to treat them with the Persian requisite amount of respect, you might come to regret it. Lock the fuck in. We have so much ahead of us, and I need to finish this tonight. You follow the path which leads to the castle, supporting yourself on weary, aching legs which feel ready at a moment's notice to detach from your hips. Toki, hi! Toki, hi! Hi, hi, hi! Toki, hi! Toki, hi! Toki, hi, 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 hi! Wait,
Hi, Toki.
I noticed you don't have the subscriber badge. Why don't you have it? If I can, you have access to the subscriber only like area. Like I can see right here on the list of members. You're just
Toki
right
has the
there.
founder badge, which
Founder
means
badge.
Toki is subscribed and was one of the first 10 to do so.
Oh, fancy. Texano Slammer, the Tejano Cleo is correct. I see. Lily, hi! It's Lily! You are a little more than a wisp girl, but you have been running for so very long and your feet are very numb. You feel like a great lumbering thing, clumsy and ungainly. The soles of your feet are screaming at you. You need to lie down and quickly. Your only hope as you continue to run that you will find a spare room available to you in the castle. You do not know what exactly will await you at the castle, but you have visions as you run of a vast, opulent dwelling. This dwelling will surely be full of finely furnished rooms in which you might rest your weary head. There must also be a king and a queen inside this castle, you ponder, who will be kind and wise, and what of their children? You think you did it, but how do you know? If you scrolled through your Discord channel, you should have access to the thing. Let me check. Actually, yes, you did it. You have access to it now. You can just, there's only one thing, available in the sub-only Slarm Archive so far, and it is a cursed, unfinished model for PNG Tuber Remix. I am so sorry. What of a princess? Every good castle must possess a princess who will take pity on you and your plight. You can imagine the face of this generous princess with these, thanks to fairy tales, and fairy tales you read in abundance as a small child. The princess will be fair of hair and blue of eye. What? And soft pink lips pursed like rosebuds. And you will make out, because you are lesbians. Cleo, you get
Sounds about right.
Cleo, you like women?
Yes.
Nice. High fives you. Let's go.
How
Women for the win.
about you?
Women
Do you like
rule.
women?
I love women.
Nice.
Nice.
High five.
Another high five. Secret handshake. Let's go.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
The women lover handshake. Come on. Only women lovers know the women lover handshake.
The women lover handshake.
The women lover handshake. Let's go. Her limbs will be slender, her hands dainty and unsullied from physical labor, but she surely knows the women lover handshake. She'll be kind to you and greet you with the women lover handshake, which you all know by birth when you're a women lover. Oh my god.
By birth.
When you love your first woman, it just kind of beams into your head, the women lover handshake. It just happens, like knowledge you have obtained. It's just downloaded.
Is marzipan a different way of saying mazapan?
What?
Um, if you go back, it said that there'll be a sweet as marzipan. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Also, Jack, your first comment on the in the sub only section is I am the first I've seen everything, which is a Five Nights at Freddy's reference, specifically with Withered Chica. Anyways,
I
ul- anyways,
from Ultimate Custom Night.
it from Ultimate Custom Night. What a great, what a great first comment. She'll be kind to you and compassionate, just like an older sister. You do not know what older sisters are like, though your younger sisters, or younger sisters for that matter. You're only guessing. What is a woman? What is a woman? I know I like them, but like at the end of the day, what is a woman? Something I like. That's fair enough. Case closed. I love women. You are not a complete fool, however, despite your tendency to daydream, and you do have a few reservations. Monarchs do not, as you know from voracious reading, have the best track record when it comes to caring for the peasantry. Is there food here? Oh, never mind. Was there not a very famous queen who once said, with the cavalier wave of her hand, that the hungry peasants in her kingdom should content themselves with cake if bread was not an option? You think You think that this might be a misquote, but that point still stands. Though royals are supposed to grant their subjects secure in their time of need, this does not always happen. In fact, it very rarely happens. King and queens and princesses and princes are just people at the end of the day, and they are subject to the same caprices that all humans are. They can also be
Cue the
careless and
protagonist having
selfish. Huh?
cue the protagonist having a degradation kink.
I would never stoop. I love being degraded, says the protagonist. What? No, I didn't. Yes, they did. the narrator,
That's
the
amazing.
narrator versus the protagonist. Like, what? No, I didn't. Yes, they did. They thought it. What?
You said it now.
You- I did
It is
not say
canon,
I'm
written
into
in the book of Total
degradation.
True.
You just did. Got him. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it, you tricked me. Yes, you're a
Oh
fucking
my
dumbass for falling for my trick. Protagonist moans a little. What? What?
god. Oh my god.
God.
This is why it takes us several hours to get like
This is why it takes us
30 minutes
forever to
into of the
finish this.
double.
Bro, I would love Stanley Parable Year. Please give me this. God. Oh my god, Stanley Parable Yuri is gonna be the best. Um, food? Food! Oh.
I just hear your voice heighten in pitch when saying foods.
No, that you didn't hear that. No! I want the big straw. That's fine. Ooh, nice. You forgot which candy you put in my ice cream? Okay, well, check the order. You can look at the order. Okay, what did you add? You added M&M and hot fudge. Did you get the turtle one? You added Heath. Heath blast add caramel. What the fuck? Is this it? Okay, okay, I'll Oh, this one better. This one's so yummy. I very much like it. I guess I'll take this one. I mean, what do you want from me?
I want you to choose something you like the best.
Why does this one have Reese's? It's supposed to have M&M. What?
I don't know.
I didn't know they changed the color, shape, and recipe for M&Ms. They only had peanut butter in them.
I think you might have.
You pick one. You paid. Slumber loves to be degraded. Toki, no. Don't look at me
Toki,
like
yes.
that. You. No. Get out. Take your food and leave. Okay, don't do that. It's just a dream. It's take. Which one do you want?
They even made this dirty though.
Oh my
They
God!
just gave-
Please.
I think they just gave me regular Dr. Pepper.
I need you to go. I need. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out! Okay, well now I got 2 ice creams. Oh boy. 2 cakes. No! Get out! Oh, Slobber, you said you don't like degradation. This clip says otherwise. I read it because that was the line! It was the line! I read the line. Also, this fucking sucks. I'm so confused. What is this flavor? Like, I don't even think. Oh, no. I'll take the funky one with Reese's in it. Okay. I have a drink and ice cream. I'm so sorry. My roommate jumped through the window with food, and I raised my voice up an octave when I saw food, I guess.
Jump through the window with food. Like
Yeah,
Foxy?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Foxy? Like Foxy Five Bear? Of course. Like Star Foxy, of course. There can be there they can also be careless and selfish and inconsiderate. There is no guarantee that this mystical princess of your imagination will help. Why? Why? Why there is no guarantee that this mythical princess exists at all? Still you must try, for you are gay. Monkus.
For
What does
you are
that
gay is
mean?
amazing.
It is this hope that which keeps you going. Your gay little heart has guided you to my lesbian lair.
Okay, interrupting mildly to call back to the other 2 times. So in the beach and the town, the main character is seeking for like a mother figure and a father figure, and this time they're looking for like a sibling figure. So I thought that was interesting.
I think they got us the wrong shit because none of this tastes good. It tastes so bad. Like, I can't even enjoy the regular plain ass vanilla ice cream because it's just bad. It's infected by the rest of the ingredients. Is this a peanut? Am I chewing on a peanut? I don't know. It's got the texture of a peanut, but like the taste of... Is that sand? Am I eating sand? Who coated a peanut with sand? It's like... What the fuck? No! No! You continue to run to the castle. It takes some time before you finally emerge. Okay, we're just gonna... How much time, you ask? I cannot answer that. I did not say what time it... Shut the fuck up. Forest is behind you now. Oh, you're going so far. You're getting so close to the castle. Oh boy. Oh boy. You're still walking. You're still walking. You're still walking. The moon is
Are you
bright. You're still
speedrunning
walking.
it?
You're at the castle now. Welcome to the castle.
Are you speedrunning it now? No, my
castle is
secret
not-
voice prep. My secret voice.
When you crane your head, you can see that there are lights flickering within. Oh, it's so light in the castle, but dark outside the castle. That's how castles work. Get the fuck inside the castle. It would appear that someone is home. Who's in the castle? Probably a king, probably a queen, one of their servants. They're not inside the castle. They're outside the castle. Where you are.
Oh
Get the
God,
fuck
you're going so
inside the
fast.
castle. why does this look like just a fucking school? Like, this is a college right here. What is this? What perhaps more pressingly of the gods?
Okay, maybe all of the colleges I've been to are like too new, but that does not look anything like White
That is a
College.
college.
I don't know. I don't think I've seen any college that looks like that.
Mm. Did you go to college?
Yes?
Well, I didn't. I'm so sorry. You half expect as you stand there that armored knights will accost you for daring to approach the castle of King and Queen so-and-so.
I'm a dropout, but I did go to college for a bit.
Do you not know your place, foolish peasant girl with the dirty skirt? Be gone with you! You are not... Would you ever play a game like Helldivers? I have no idea what that is. You are not, of course, a peasant. Your family is a wealthy one. Or rather, they were.
You
before your
don't know what
father-
Helldivers is?
Nope. Before your father made a poor series of financial decisions, and now you live in a apartment with some blonde, with a brown-haired girl with nice tits, and you work as a waitress at this random diner, and the cook hits on you, and it's very weird. And like you have this father figure who mans the door, and you get up to crazy shenanigans. And you have a horse for a little bit, and you gotta give the horse away. And then you date this candy guy for a little bit. It's a really weird interaction, but then he leaves, and then he gets married, and it's all fun and it's so
Why is
fun.
that?
I love Two Broke Girls.
That sounds like a sitcom.
It's Two Broke Girls. That's the sitcom. It's literally the biggest game in 2024.
I haven't.
It is a sitcom, Cleo. I'm stating the
Oh.
plot of Two Broke Girls. I'm just
I haven't
saying
seen
the
that
plot
one.
of like the first season. You do not look like a young lady right now, though
Anyway.
with your dirty face and dirty skirt, which is torn at the hem. If any of the fancy gods were to take you for a vagrant, it would not be surprising. But though you stand there dithering, your filthy fingers hooked in front of your filthy skirt, you do not hear any cries. Nobody sounds the alarm. Lights it might be on inside, but there is nobody outside. The perimeter is standing sentry. There is nobody to NP. Well, it's literally the biggest game in 2024. Oh, that's why I haven't heard it. It's 2026. Silly me. Which are set in the vast stone walls above the castle's exterior, are open just a crack. It would be a trivial matter to step inside. There is nobody to stop you. Why are you trembling now, you silly thing? You have come so very far. It would be an act of foolishness to turn around now. Go on, go! You inhale, perhaps in an attempt to screw up your courage, which has at long last begun to fail you. And then you step forwards. You slide between the wrought iron gates as stealthy and as secretive as a thief. I'm waiting for the princess to show up so Cleo can say words. The dome, dimmadome with the Dimsdale dimmadome, which leads into the castle itself, hewn from stone, is closed. Closed dimmadome, closed dimmadome, closed Clemens home. But at the push of your palm, it swings inwards. You're speedrunning so I can speak. The door creaks alarming as it sounds, the sound loud enough to splite the spindlings like a thunderclap. You inhale at this and glance around, your eyes darting hither and thither. I'm eating as fast as possible because you're speedrunning. Eat faster! That's what she said.
Okay, I'm done.
What?
Oh my god. I didn't even invested time to hear that.
Oh my god! Fuck! Oh my god. I caught myself off guard with that one. God damn.
My mother loves that, so she said jokes. Also, I keep forgetting you're streaming on Discord, so I keep going back to the Twitch.
Jack, you misspelled it, I think. Also, there's not a socials command. I'm so sorry. Nope. Wrong again. If there are any guards posted about the castle's grounds, they should have been alerted by the sound. Will they come for you at long last? There was someone who's gonna come. What? Who said that? What happened
Damn,
if
I
they catch?
must have been the wind.
It must have been the wind. Will they throw you in the dungeons? The sex dungeon? What? Who said that? That doesn't sound like a pleasant way to spend the night. I know a pleasant way to spend the night.
How
At
many can
least you
you
would have
think
a
of?
at least you would have a roof over your head. We could have other things over our head or another God damn it.
How many of these can you
You would
spitfire
not
till
have
you
to
run out
keep
of
walking.
ideas?
Your feet really do ache. Foot fetish joke here, I guess. You stand there for an interminable amount of time.
My
Your house,
existing.
my existing, irregular rhythm in the base of your throat. Something else base in the base of your throat. God damn it. But no matter how much time elapses, no guards come. Again, something else will come soon. You are thankful for your good luck, though it makes you wonder. Where is everybody? Why is it almost as if all the people in the world have disappeared? Could you be the very last human left alive? You frown and press your palm back against the door. You push less cautiously this time, heedless of the loud sound which splits the difference. No, I don't. They're both
Which
actually
splits the
gross.
silence, not the
No,
difference.
not what I ordered at all. I'm kind of sorry.
Yeah, they're both
I
fucking
ordered-
gross.
I ordered M&Ms.
Yeah, no, this is both gross. They failed me. Oh. Your entry to the castle secured, you take a few steps forward. Charlie likes feet. No, I don't. This isn't a bit or a joke. I'm not playing into anything. I generally do not like feet. I do not find them attractive in any way. It's just like, whoa.
I think they look neat.
Cleo has a foot fetish confirmed. I didn't know Charlie joined the Maya team. You know what? I'm gonna ignore this because I know what happens if I don't. You turn into Maya, who has a foot fetish.
The silent temptation to play
You
Wordle.
did not expect it. You did not expect these nuts. I'm waiting. Your heart knocks against your ribs with wild eyes. You glance about.
Oh, hi.
Motherfucker.
I didn't
Who's
notice Liv
here?
was here.
Who is here?
Liv.
Oh, in call or?
Oh, no, in chat.
Oh, give me a Daisy. Oh, please, you'll give in. Ah, fuck you. Okay. Daisy, give me your answer, do. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. It won't be a stylish marriage, I can't afford a carriage, but you'll look sweet up on the seat of a bicycle built for two. There you go.
Should I sing it? Should I sing it?
You feel free to.
Can you like send me the lyrics? Because I don't remember them.
Look them up.
All right, I forget. We have the almighty Google Daisy lyrics.
Give it up for the one, the only Freddy Fazbear. Daisy.
Where'd that come from?
Where'd that come from?
Yeah,
I have no idea.
fair
Well,
enough.
you look it up.
Daisy. Sorry, what were you saying?
No, go ahead.
Okay. Daisy, give me your answer too. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. There won't be a stylish marriage, I can't afford a carriage. But you'll look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle built for two.
Woo!
And there you go.
Clap, 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 clap. Amazing, incredible, beautiful.
Really?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah. You do not expect it. Your heart knocks against your ribs and your wild eyes, and you glance about. You are standing in a vast entrance hall made of stone, which splits off into a number of passages. At the very end of the hall, meanwhile, there is a large, elaborate staircase, one which seems to extend to the heavens themselves. Women. It's dark inside the hall, but there are numerous torches set in sconces on the stone wall, which are aflame. They offer some relief from the shadows. Shadow.
Shadow is me,
The
the
devil
devil.
from the Bible.
I'm here to convince you to do sin.
Steal from
Come with me and steal candy from babies and small businesses.
You can hear the faint sound of the wind outdoors as it moans. Something else will be moaning. What? Who said
What?
that? Against the
That
castle's
was
impervious
so
walls, but you
fast, I
could
didn't
not
even get
hear
to
any
try.
footsteps. You could not hear any voices. You cannot, more importantly, hear any people. They must have had the gag in. What? Maybe the castle is empty. Is that the case? Then who lit these torches? Do that one, Dexter edit with the guy in the car. And who lit these torches? It is a curious conundrum. You muster up what remains of your courage, then cry out, addressing the empty hall in a tenorous voice which fails to properly fill up the space. Hello, you say, your eyes wide. Is anybody there? Your voice echoes through the vast empty hall, but it is met yet again with silence. You cannot say you are too surprised, but it is somewhat disappointing. Not one to be deterred, you try again, and again, your voice growing louder with each subsequent attempt. Is the princess just deaf? Could she not hear this shit? She's actually
Well, it
crab
depends on how
walking to
big the
you.
castle is.
She's crab walking to you. That's why she's so
The princess
slow.
is slowly approaching your location.
The princess is like the immortal snail. She's just like slowly reaching. She's actually like snake crawling to you. It's kind of weird. She's slowly wiggling her way to you. Like a wiggly worm.
You still there, Charlie?
Huh?
You still there? Because
Yeah.
I think I disconnected for a second.
I'm still here. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Enjoy your
Hi.
stay.
Hi.
Enjoy your stay. Enjoy your stay. Enjoy your stay. Enjoy your stay. Cries.
What's that
No matter.
from?
It's a Fallout.
Hmm.
No matter how large your voice is, however, it fails to reach any ears. If anybody is there, they do not seem to be particularly sociable. That, or perhaps they simply cannot hear you. Could they be in another room? Yes! It turns out they're in... This is a dungeon. Persona 5 is happening, like, right across the hallway. Don't worry about it. Just keep going. I'm sorry. I'm imagining now Persona 5. Like, this is, like, obviously the first, thing... Persona 5 spoilers, obviously. But, the first dungeon is the fucking Kamoshida Castle. Now I'm imagining she just walked into the Kamoshida Castle. The first part of Persona 5 is happening, and she's like, I sure hope there's a princess for me here. Like shadows everywhere. And she's like, I really hope there's a princess. Persona bumps. You'll never see it coming.
Oh my god.
Where is my
That's
princess?
funny.
We did it. We defeated Kamoshida. We changed his heart. Where's the
I did not
princess?
expect that. I never saw that coming.
You never saw that coming. Truthfully, she never saw that coming. Gets attacked by Shadow and fucking dies. Whoops. God damn it, wrong game. We run on Wreck-It Ralph rules. If you die in the wrong game, you don't respawn. God,
Narrated by
honestly,
Sonic.
that would be so fucking funny if they had like some hardcore console games like in an arcade format then, and then Wreck-It Ralph 3 shows up and it's like, Wreck-It Ralph, Sonic, Pac-Man, all your favorites are back, but then there's this like Joker Persona 5 there. Sans Undertale is also there because Undertale Arcade came out or some shit. Pop Goes Arcade is a thing, which is a FNAF fan game that has arcade in the name. So Pop Goes the Weasel and Blake the Badger and a bunch of other fucking Simon from that game, who's a giant fleshy skeleton, could be there with Wreck-It Ralph. We love this. We love this Wreck-It Ralph 3 movie. Sonic.exe, no!
No, it's .ex. It's totally different. Trust me.
Yeah, I remember when I dated Sonic. Now he's my now he's my ex. Womp womp. Could they be in another room? Yes, that must be it. They will never find that pretty fairy tale princess of your imagination if you stand idle, right? You'll never see her coming. You'll hear it though. What? Who said that? It is time to get to work. Put those legs of yours to good use. Oh. What those legs do. Bites lip. God damn it. Not knowing what else to do, is there anything else you can do? You begin to explore. You examine the rooms first on the ground floor of the castle, which... Why is she... You look around! 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 You're still looking around! You're still looking around! You're still looking around! You look around! Then you step inside the bedchamber. You look around. You shyly look around. You gorgeously look around. The chamber's luxurious as you look around. You look around. You look around. Oh, there's a princess! She's hot! Sitting upon the velveteen sheets. Sitting upon the velveteen sheets of the towering floor poster is a girl in a scrumptious right now. She seems to be of a like age to you. She's so pretty. Oh my god. She looks like a chain chomp.
Remove the text box.
She looks like she's wearing a chain chomp.
Oh my goodness, that looks amazing.
Oh yeah.
She's so pretty.
It looks like her jacket is a chain chomp, like you said, though.
Imagine having a shrimp posture. Well, there is a speaking of shrimp, there's a streamer friend called Effie. Well, I call them Effie. I think they pronounce their thing Effineffable. Effineffable? I'm not really sure. But they got affiliate recently, and they're really cool. And like, they got an emote that's just shrimp. It's just a shrimp. It's their model holding up a shrimp, like it's a Zelda animation, like an item animation. Just shrimp. It's very cute. I love shrimp.
I tried to whistle, but for some reason I can't whistle right now.
Anyway, yeah, Tashika taught me. You do not have a clear view. You do not have a clear view of the girl's face. Are you sure? Are you sure I don't?
Are you sure?
Are you sure? Like, it looks pretty clear to me. I can
Are we
see her
referencing
coming.
the same thing?
You can
Are
tell
we
from
referencing the same thing?
What? Maybe. You can tell
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
You could tell from her hair, however, and from her slender calves. What the fuck? You could tell by the way her ankles ankled ankly that she was a princess.
I think I know why they can't get a good view of the face. They're clearly looking down.
I see.
The protagonist.
Now I'm imagining like some goofy ass Resident Evil nonsense where like the protagonist is like bending 90 degrees to look at the ground and just walking around a castle, just like, I'm gonna find my princess. Oh, look at my shoes. I have such nice shoes. God. You can tell. Fuck, I already read this. The girl's hair is golden, just like freshly cut wheat, but it is red of her dress, which truly captivates your attention. She is so striking, you cannot look away from her. I'm so sorry, Cleo, that I... What the fuck? Jump scare! I didn't know this was a horror game! What the fuck, Cleo? What the fuck?
What?
No! Get that off my...
I
Guys,
completely
let's see
forgot
if we can see the
about
full art. There's full art! What the fuck? Who's...
There's been full art. You just haven't
shrink?
looked at any of it.
This is terrifying! It's a doll! No, I don't want this anymore. I'm sorry. I don't fuck with her no more. Get me the fuck out of here. I would rather drown with the mermaid again. I'm not...
I love how the texturing looks like a painting.
I'm not
everything
sleeping. I'm not sleeping with the princess while her doll watches. Fuck that. I'm out.
Are you turning the doll around?
No, I'm leaving.
Damn, my dad said the same thing. Did you hear what I said?
I did not. Can you repeat it?
Damn, I said, damn, my dad said the same thing, like in regards to a doll. Like,
In her lap, perched upon her velvet skirt, is a doll. The doll's hair, like that of her mistress, is golden, though much of it is hidden beneath. Oh my god, is it a thing like, my mother left me behind and wasn't able to raise me, so I'm raising this doll as a child of my own to be my own, like, a
what?
mother for someone or whatever. The girl is adjusting the china teacup held in the doll's tiny hand while the rim of the cup glints in the light which exudes from the fireplace. We talk about the doll. We talk about the doll. We talk about the doll. Get the fucking doll up, like, please. Is she not too old for this? This girl would be more at home, you decide, at a ball, wearing an extravagant gown, speaking with a wealthy nobleman. Perhaps even princes. Girl, we know she a woman lover. Listen, look, she's even doing that secret handshake.
Listen.
She's doing the woman lover secret handshake.
The woman lover's secret handshake. I need to bring this up in the stream. That'll be so funny.
Yeah, she's doing the
Just
woman
calling
lover
back to
secret
this one.
handshake. Look at her go. Look at her go.
Woman
Oh,
lover
she
secret
she
handshake.
she a pro at this too. She pulling out the secret handshake. Damn, look at her go. She a veteran when it comes to woman loving. Must be a platinum tier woman lover. Oh my god. Yeah, woman loving is actually a ranked sport. Sorry guys. When you get to diamond, when you get to diamond 3 like me, then we can talk. God.
Also, I still only have 5.4k points.
Man, that's not even 6.7. Darn. Wait, I forgot to check the collection thing. Oh, y'all are too close. What if I just end it now?
Wait, what if we end what now?
The drink soda thing. What if we just end it right now? All y'all get your points back. She should not be sitting in what you presume is your bedchamber, adjusting a teacup in a doll's hand. But you are not afforded much more time to stand there marveling at the girl because she turns. She raises her head and blushes immediately because I'm just so fucking hot. Then her eyes meet yours. And she degrades you and then you moan, "No, I don't." You thought the girl pretty when you first observed her sitting on the edge of her plush, velveteen bed examining her doll. Now she is looking at you, however, her face illuminated by the flame in her grate. You can see that you are mistaken. She's not just pretty, she's beautiful. So much so it is breathtaking. Her hair has teeth in it, it looks like. The ends of her hair look like they're teeth. Interesting. She is simply too perfect to belong to this world. Perhaps she's some kind of vision.
How much teeth are in her design
Waking
before.
dream. Honestly, being called too perfect for this world is like, damn. Get you a girl lover who love girls so much she say that they're too perfect for this world. And then they do the girl
That sounds like something
shimmy.
Brock would say from
the girl lover
Pokemon.
shimmy and shake. It's a dance. No, she is none of those. The doll in her lap is a cold, hard thing made of porcelain and is unflinchingly, reassuringly real. If she were a mirage, surely she would not be able to handle physical objects as such as this. It is strange, though, that although immaculate made, looks oddly imperfect when compared to the girl who was holding it. She's so startlingly beautiful. But I swear, did I just whistle? What the fuck?
What?
She even
Man, this is starting to seem like Eldritch Beauty right now.
She even puts man-made representations of feminine charm to shame. The sight of her makes you feel rather weak. You always have a fondness for fair maidens, haven't you? Yeah, you learned that random secret handshake in a dream.
2 out of 3 of the women are pretty fair maiden. They are pretty pale.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm pretty sure fair refers to pale. I'll need to double check that eventually.
Is this Esther? I don't think so. I would love
Esther?
to have like a model with this outfit or an outfit inspired by Sucker for Love. Oh no, she followed me. Damn it. Listen, Esther, I already banged your aunt, okay? Like, bro,
Wait, did you already start playing Sucker for Love?
I finished it that day. I did it yesterday and I finished it all.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn! I wanted to be there for that. Whoops.
Whoops.
Wait, when were you doing Sucker for Love?
It was at like 4 until 8. It was a 4-hour stream.
Oh, yeah, I was in Pathfinder.
Whoops. I'm sorry. The sight of her
Yeah,
makes
it's
you feel
fine.
rather weak. You always have had a fondness for fair. Oh, did I not read this? Oh, you have such a fondness for
You
fair maidens that you must say it again. You are rather hopeless in when it comes to them. Even
did
worse.
you accidentally go backwards?
No. Your aesthetic
Are you sure?
appreciation is not particularly
Are you-
ladylike, but, well, you are gay. It's not every day a girl encounters an elegant beauty like this, attired in red, illuminated by the firelight. It has been 45 minutes, by the way, and we have gotten just this part done. We have just met her, please. Oh, she's so pretty, and she's a vampire, isn't she?
45 minutes. I have not had a single line yet.
She's
This
a
is
vampire,
amazing.
isn't she?
I am not being sarcastic, by the way. I'm genuinely enjoying this.
She's a vampire, isn't she? I see the fang.
Vampires are hot, but I don't think that's a vampire now.
She is pale, she has a fang, she has red and black, she lives alone in a castle, and there are literally a shit ton of teeth motif going on.
Oh yeah.
Also,
Yeah,
the ends of her little ribbons are soaked in blood.
Holy crap!
She is a vampire. Okay.
I actually didn't notice that beforehand because I didn't realize you could remove the text boxes by the time I was in this part.
Okay, you have one word to say. Oh wait, never mind. You have more words afterwards. Just say this one first.
Oh,
The girl
wait.
says
I
in a
didn't mean
voice
to read
that's
it in that voice.
surprisingly enough far less refining than her appearance.
No, I didn't mean to read it in
Nope,
that
too
voice.
late. Lock in. You got it.
Yeah. It's good to
Yeah.
see you. I've been waiting.
Has she?
I can't.
I've been waiting for you to come. I won't be the only one. That is news to you. You blink perplexed. There's a response on the tip of your tongue, but you are unable to expel it into the ether. The girl is setting her doll aside. Then she stands, the hem of her dress swishing about her legs. Nimbly like a ballerina, she canvasses the space between you. Her room is very large. There is quite a lot of space. Then takes her hands in her own.
Your hands in her own.
Shut up. Perish.
No, I will not. You must.
The girl says, her eyes aglow with excitement, or maybe lesbianism?
Be my new lady's maid. It's been a while, but it's such a relief that you finally arrived. I knew that you would.
Oh, she's out of it, huh?
You never leave me alone. Not when you knew how long I was waiting.
Yep, she's
Oh,
a
I'm so
vampire.
happy.
Yep, she's a vampire. She's gonna eat me out. What?
Eat you?
What?
Eat you out?
I
you
mean,
said?
eat me. I eat me. She's gonna eat me. She's gonna eat me.
Oh,
She's gonna eat me. That's what I said.
eat you indeed.
Yes.
Eat you indeed. I guess.
Yes.
That is entirely what you said.
Uh-huh.
Is
The girl's good mood is contagious, so much so you find yourself being swept away in it. You're tempted to accept any identity she might press upon you. You've never been a maid before, but you might not mind being this girl's maid. She does not seem like a poor mistress to serve, not if she is always this kind. You cannot mask the confusion, however, which flickers across her face. You are not a good enough actress, and in any case, this is all happening too quickly. Why, you barely know this girl. Why is she being so familiar? You got the mark of the lady lover. Everyone can see it. It's a glowing sigil on your forehead. It's just the words "I like women." It is with blank bovine eyes that you examine the girl. Your befuddlement is pronounced enough that even the girl, despite her good mood, notices it. She frowns. Then she says, her fingers sliding away from your own.
Why am I mistaken? Are you not my new lady's maid after all?
I mean, I'm a girl's girl, so like, that's basically the same.
Girl over a handshake approved.
Like, I'm a girl's girl. What do you mean? Lady, that's girl. Maid, that's a maiden. That's also a girl. I'm a girl, girl. Basically, this is what is branded on you. Yes, that is what is branded on you. The disappointment in the girl's face is abundant, so much so your heart clenches. You do not know her, she is still a stranger, but you are struck. All of a sudden with an intense desire to appease her. To please her. You do not want to let her down. The thought is devastating. You are not aware to tell her that you had applied to be her maid. But if that is what it wills, she would not be opposed to it. You pray that she forgives you, though, for your discombobulation. You come from a distant country and you have traveled for many miles. You know not where you are, and you do not know who she is.
What? You don't know who I am?
I'm the queen of the lesbians. The lesbian
Queen of the damned.
queen. They call me Queen Queer. Silly little name, yes. Oh, the blood on my clothes. Oh, let's just say the week-long event does not stop me from eating. God damn it. Anyways, nobody will get that joke. I'm so sorry. It is regrettable to tell her, but no, you do not know her, though that is not fault of your own. Queen Queer, silly little slime. Why you have spent so much time running, you hardly even know yourself. Oh,
Ah, was distracted. Hold on.
I'm sorry. This line is so funny.
Ah, so you were a fugitive. Then from another country? I see.
I've come
From
from
another
I come many miles from a distant country, and I don't know where I am or who you are. Ah, so you're a criminal. What?
Yes, you must have
You
began
must
done
be
crime.
criminal. How did you get into this country? Criminal. Yeah.
I won't pry into your past then, if you'd rather forget about it.
You can make me forget about things tonight. What? Who said that?
But I don't mind sharing my past with you, though.
Can we share your bed? What?
You really love this one's design.
Do you really like this one's design?
Is this one your favorite?
I think my list of favorites would be this one, the Gravedigger, and then the mermaid.
Mine would be Gravedigger, this one Mermaid.
I see, I see, I see. You read.
Oh, whoops. Everybody in this country knows who I am, after all, or at least they should.
Now this is quite the impressive boast. If it were to come from the lip of another, you would find it unpleasantly arrogant. You do not think, however, that this girl is trying to show off. You get the feeling instead that she is merely telling the truth.
If you don't have the pleasure of knowing me, then allow me to do the honors. My father and my mother were the king and queen of this realm, and I am its princess. I've lived in this castle all my life, so I don't know much about the outside world. But I do know that other countries exist out there. I presume it is from one of these foreign countries that you come from. Sometimes I love you.
Oh.
You did go backwards.
No, I don't.
It is very good to meet you. I've always wanted to talk to somebody from overseas. It feels like quite the opportunity.
Sorry, I'm eating. The girl giggle. Giggly googly goo goo. Googly? Googly AM? Android made? Your Android made? The girl giggles at this, and you smile in response. You tell her, unthinkingly, that it is your pleasure. Fucking pleasure each other. What? Who said that? Really to meet her? At least you mean to. You only get halfway through this remark before when the full gravity of what the girl has told you sinks in. You come to a stop. Then you stare. Did you just say she was a princess?
Yes, that's right. I'm a princess, and one day I'll be a queen. You skipped.
No, I didn't.
How dare you be smited? Go backwards. And one day I'll be a queen after I've done a little bit of growing up. There you go. Now I finished reading it. My ministers don't think I'm ready to run the country just yet, but I've been doing my best at my lessons.
I ate them. They're dead. I'm a vampire.
One day, I'm sure I'll be the best queen there ever was.
So she really is a princess. That makes sense, you suppose, even given she lives in a castle, but it comes as a surprise regardless. You have known before you entered this chamber that you were trespassing on a lady of such great renown. Why, if she willed it, she could have had you executed for your carelessness. Banished to the dungeon. The sex dungeon. An ugly
Question for you,
red
Charlie.
Yes.
I remember that you guessed that you were going to be drowning with the mermaid one. Did you guess that you were going to be buried with the gravedigger?
No.
You didn't?
Mm-mm.
So that's 1 out of 3 then.
But I'm assuming... if I'm going with she's a vampire or whatever, she's either eating me or she's putting me in the dungeon and then starving me to death.
What if they're not a vampire?
What if they're not a vampire? Dungeon and they starve me to death? Or they turn me into a doll.
They turn you into a doll.
They turn me
You're
into a
really
doll.
focused on you're really focused on not liking that doll.
I fucking hate that doll. I'm going to if I marry this princess, I'm drop kicking that doll and saying no more dolls.
That is hilarious.
If you want to take care of something, we can make a kid. Fuck it. An ugly red flesh creeps up. I'm gonna stop eating this ice cream because it's really gross. Actually, I'm gonna put it up because I keep eating it because it's like, oh, something to eat, and then it's gross, and I go, oh man, that's not what I want to eat.
The infinite loop of you want something and it is not what you want, but you keep eating it.
Fuck you! No! I'm still on call. Okay. I'm back. No, go away! Bashfully, you stammer out a new address. That you are very sorry for intruding upon her, and you hope that she can forgive you. Cleo.
Ah, my bad. Oh, oh, it's all right. Think nothing of it. I don't mind, really. We all make mistakes. And anyway, you weren't to know. You said you weren't from around here?
I can become familiar with around here? Question mark. You nod your head in
I think
silent affirmation. It isn't a complete
I think
lie.
you want to become familiar with the princess's lips.
Yeah, I want to get very comfortable with the princess. You really are not from this country. You are not from this world at all.
How wonderful. I look forward to picking your brain later.
Oh, is she like from the real world and she's going through fairy tale stuff because some person in the real world learned magic and like was obsessed with her and now cursed her because she's like, you stay with me or you suffer this and fairy tale-esque places. Interesting.
Okay, let's write that down for later.
What?
Nothing.
Did I guess it? Cleo,
Disappears.
Cleo, oh my god. What the fuck? Well, I guess we'll keep this in mind. My theory is what I just said. How wonderful.
At the
Oh
end
wait,
of this,
that's
we're going to
yours.
review, and I'm going to tell you how much shit you guessed early.
Oh my
I already
god.
read that one. You already read that one. Or, sorry, I already read that one.
All of my servants
Nice.
come from a nearby village. I
That-
sound like
this
this
one's
now.
mine.
I am the
This one's
princess.
mine.
I am the princess now. The
Does that mean
tales
I'm
are all the
okay?
same as
I will
so
be a
far
narrator
from
then.
their superstitions. Yeah, you can be the narrator now.
All right then.
I could do with a breath of fresh air. Oh, whoops. My last lady's maid told me I was too impetuous. Ah, fuck, never mind. I guess I'm going for fresh air again. But I don't think there's anything wrong with wanting a bit of adventure. Not that I've ever been afforded much of that. I've been shut up in here for so long. I'm a vampire. I'm a vampire. I'm a vampire. Look at me. I'm a I eat people. Look at the blood on my clothes. You can have your character back. I don't want her. I mean, I
That
want
was so
her.
fast. I didn't even get to be the narrator.
I want her, but like, I don't like doing the voice.
You don't like doing the voice.
The voice
Alright,
I
how
made
far-
up for her, and I could have changed. I don't like doing it. No.
Not that I've ever been afforded much of that. I've been shut up in here for so long. I hardly ever get the
Oh my
chance to
God.
talk to other girls my age. What?
I've been shut up in here for so long. Like, what the fuck was that, Cleo?
I'm sorry. I'm doing my best.
What the fuck? It's like, I've been here so long.
What did I do bad?
For so long. Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Squirrel's hair. Kick speed up.
I'm doing. Did it come out sultry or something?
Just keep reading, Cleo. Just keep reading. God.
No, no, I'm embarrassed.
Don't worry.
I finished reading this one though.
Oh, okay.
My last lady's maid was older than me, and so was the one before her, and the one before her.
Until I ate them. Some of the princess's fair mood seems to dissipate as she speaks, her expression turning by degrees into something rather more pensive.
But I haven't seen any of my old lady's maids in a while, or any of the other servants for that matter.
I couldn't eat them, so they're eating out each other in the other room. Don't worry about it.
In the other room.
You'll never see them coming. Because you're not allowed in that room. Stay out.
They've all disappeared.
You have to do the lesbian lover door knock if you want to get into that. The lesbian lover. You only have to enjoy lesbians. You just have to find some enjoy. That's so funny. You don't even have to like women. You don't have to be a lesbian yourself. You just have to enjoy their existence, just in general. Now that is quite curious. How could a whole household full of servants simply disappear?
Jack.
There goes Jack. Bye, Jack. Yeah. Enjoy feeding your doggos or taking your doggos out in heavy quotes.
That I don't know. The castle is full of servants. My lady's maids, my undermaids, and my scullery maids, and my housekeeper, and my cooks, and a large retinue of retainers.
Bro, you're a vampire. They all died of natural causes or something.
They're all gone now, though.
Even your earrings are teeth. Your earrings are teeth.
Oh my god. I think my ministers must have shut them away. I don't know why they would have done that, though. They didn't explain to me.
She's literally wearing an outfit of teeth. And, like, she eats people. She ate something. She ate someone. Her things are dipped in blood.
If you really wanted to.
Also, her dress is see-through. I can see through her dress and see her legs.
Can you? I actually don't think you can see the legs.
Yeah, you could if you squint closely. Like the bottom of the legs are right here, and then you can like reach up right here.
Oh, those are all leg?
Yeah, this right here is leg.
That's a lot of leg.
She's very pretty, but she eats people, so.
But then again, they never explain anything to me. They all still treat me like a little girl.
Hi! Hi, Polly Moreau. Thank you for following. What an interesting name.
Hello.
Or is it Polly?
How do you spell pulley? I don't remember now. It's so tiring.
It is so tiring. Go ahead. She said that with her Mitch.
The minister sent his servants away. What of the parents, the king and the queen? Will they not be the ultimate authorities in this castle's hierarchy?
No. They would, yes, but if they're... they would, yes, but if they're still alive, but they're not.
No,
They died
you
a
are
long
not
time
giving
ago.
them a prospect
I was raised for most of
I
my
will
life
take
by
the
my
care.
servants. Yeah. I'm a princess. I'm a cowboy princess.
Oh, you answer, and then you flush. You hadn't known.
It's all right. You don't need to apologize. I'm just happy I have to know you. I was getting sick and tired of only having my dogs to speak to. They aren't the best conversational partner.
If our voice, imagine if she had like Rue doing like Rue's voice thing for the princess.
Oh, you can imagine, so yes. I guess we switched back. You doubt any dog,
Alrighty.
even one made of talented by... Jesus fucking Christ, dryer jump scare.
Did he say dryer drum skin?
Yes, my dryer made a loud-ass noise. With an
Oof.
intelligent
I
face
did not hear it.
indistinguishable from a human's, would be very good at answering back.
Oh no, they aren't. They're hopeless. It's really.
Oh no,
They're so stony-lipped.
They're so stony-lipped. Yeah.
You have no idea how much of a relief it is to see you. This castle's so big, and without any servants, it feels so very empty. I get so lonely here.
Flashbacks, ReZero.
Final flash. Credits roll.
Credits get so low, your title drop. I am Iron Man.
We should like watch the whole MCU.
I plan to.
May I join you then?
No.
No.
It's a solo mission. I fly solo. I mean, I can't do it because I can't share my screen because I have a fuck-ass
I could.
Steam Deck. Oh, okay. If you
I
want to
can
go
share
sail
my
the
screen.
Seven Seas and
That's
one
what
I'm
that
on
is
right
what
now
I've been
is
offering
Captain
this whole time.
America. The one I'm watching right now is the one I need. The one that's next is Captain America because I just finished Thor, which honestly was
Brave
like,
New World.
no, I'm talking where
The
I
first Avenger?
restarted it. Yeah, the first adventure.
Oh.
I just restarted the MCU. I think
Okay,
after
well then,
Captain America is Avengers, and then after that is Iron Man 3.
That sounds right. Do I want to make you rewatch Thor and Iron Man 1 and 2?
I skipped the Incredible Hulk, to be honest.
You did?
I
Why?
did. Because it's I know it's green guy go green and then other green guy go green and they fight, but first green guy win and then he sacrifice himself. But oops, he not really. He alive still. Ooga booga. And also other guy get green goo on his forehead, but he doesn't show up until other red guy movie with
He doesn't show up until 20 years later.
he doesn't show up for a long time.
20 whole years, actually.
It's fucking. I just skipped that movie because I was like, that's not. No, that's no. Oh. Now that is an interesting turn of phrase, almost like you've heard it
At least,
before.
at least the second green guy only appears after 15 years.
Yeah, you know, in She-Hulk.
Yeah.
In She-Hulk Attorney at Law. It catches you in your head
I
like
need
a
to
bed.
finish She-Hulk, actually.
She-Hulk's ending was kind of weird. I didn't like it. I really didn't like She-Hulk. Not for any of the weird sexist reasons MCU fans were doing. Like, ew, why is it women? Women grows. I don't want to watch women because I love women, because I know the women love her handshake. So, you know, that's how we know that. But, like, because it was just bad. Like, the whole thing was like, oh, I'm a woman and I can, like, it's basically the Knuckles quote of, like, feminism. The Knuckles quote of, like, oh yeah, something, I can't remember exactly you know what I'm talking about though, right?
The one from the soccer episode?
Yes.
Just because I'm stupid doesn't mean I'm not a feminist, I think it was.
No, the one where he's like, why do people, like, it goes
Pointing
along.
out,
Yeah, why do
pointing it
people.
out as if it is an exception means that it is, an exception, implies that it is an exception and not the norm rather than
Yeah, like,
the fact that it may be the
you
norm.
can't do, like, something that involves strong women and then point at it and say, oh, look, strong women, see, they can do anything men can do, because now you're just being like, okay, great. Now it's just the same as everything else. Like, if you point at it and say, hey, look what we did, like, it just removes all meaning. Like, the point of having it is so that people look at it and go, like, think to themselves. Like, you don't need to point it out. Like, it's just bad. Like, that was in the entirety of She-Hulk, and it was like, oh, yeah, She-Hulk's a strong, independent woman, right? Anyway, here's a romance that, like, cripples her. Some shit. It's fucking weird. She like, oh, yes, I'm a strong, independent woman. I'm obsessed with boys. I love men.
Oh yeah, one thing with the one thing I remember like people complaining about was the fourth wall breaks. I was about to say third wall breaks.
No, fourth wall breaks
No,
is what she's done forever, especially in the comic.
yeah, exactly.
Like, I'm
Exactly.
fine
Like
with
she
that.
did it before Deadpool.
It's the point, like, okay, there is one scene which is like,
I think it was her first comic
I'm
issue
gonna,
was
like,
when she started
obviously,
fourth wall breaking.
spoilers for She-Hulk Attorney at Law, and, slight trigger warning for, like, how do I, like, okay, so basically it's, content warning, and, for, well, how am I putting, like, a content warning for, like, sexual themes? Obviously, it's already tagged in my stream stuff. Anyway, there is a scene where, like, the character, She-Hulk, as, like, human, I can't remember her name at the moment, but she, like, sleeps with
Jennifer
this...
Walters.
Yes. No, I don't think her name is Walters. No. No. Her name's Jennifer, I do know that. She sleeps with this guy.
Do you want to Google it?
Yes.
Because I assure you it's
She
Jennifer
sleeps
Walters.
with this guy and is like, it's fine. It's fine. It's like a fade to black sex scene. That, whatever. But, like, it's like, oh, this guy was, like, actually some weirdo who, like, stole her blood because he's actually part of this, like, group of men who's, like, very feminist and misogynistic and very alpha male type shit. So he stole her blood and slept with her just for the blood, but also recorded the interaction secretly. And during, like, an award ceremony or something, the video is leaked and played on, like, this big screen at the award ceremony, and she loses her shit. And, like, hulks out and destroys a lot of stuff, and at the end, she's like, why am I getting punished for, like, acting, like, reasonably? And the police and her friend are like, because you're a Hulk, like, you're not allowed to do that. Or anything, and it's just like, oh, this is just another thing of, like, oh, women are emotional and stuff, but even more so as, like, a Hulk for some reason. It's like, oh, great, thanks. Thank you.
Well, to be fair on that, for the Hulk thing, if you have superpowers and you display, like, rage outwardly and destroy shit, I'm pretty sure people are gonna be more afraid of you than
Yeah, they are gonna be more afraid
most
of
other
you, but
people would.
also it's like, yes, let's do like it's a I don't know how to explain it. I just didn't like it. And the ending was just bad
That's
where it was
fair.
like the ending was bad because it's a whole fight scene that makes no sense, and then Jennifer looks to the camera and is like, "This makes no sense. Let me fix it." And she fixes it a
What?
little bit, and then yeah, she meets up with Kevin Feige or whatever, Kevin, who's a fucking
Kevin
AI in
Feige?
the yeah, she fucking meets up with Kevin, and he's like a computer, and he's just like, "It is me, Kevin, the AI that makes the MCU," and she's like, Kevin, can we fix this shit?" And she goes, "I guess," and he's like, "Fix this, fix this, fix this. Also, let me make out with Daredevil." And I was like, "Oh, okay, why?"
Okay, that sounds fun.
Like,
Making
"Oh
out with
yeah,
Daredevil sounds fun.
let's get this all over with. Also, let me make out with Daredevil. Yeah, absolutely. Let's make out with Matt Murdock. Matt Murdock's hot as hell. Fuck it." But
Also,
like
in DMs, I sent you proof that Jennifer Walters is a she-Hulk
Jennifer
because
Walters.
I
Okay.
screenshot it.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
I
I
believe you now.
screenshotted it from the Marvel wiki. Thank you.
I believe you then. I thought it was like Jennifer Winters or something.
No.
Jennifer Walters. Okay, I guess that is. Woman lover secret handshake. But I just didn't like She-Hulk. It was so random. There's just like one. God, there's just so much. Like, it's not like.
I
Like, I
think the last
enjoyed.
episode I watched was the one with Abomination.
Yeah, like I like that episode. Like I think the first episodes of her getting introduced to like She-Hulk life is nice. Like her upstaging Bruce Banner with all the Hulk and like control stuff is
Well,
epic,
he's
and
just
her
showing
like
her how to do it.
yeah, and then her like whole thing is like, "Listen, Bruce, as a woman, I have to control all this stuff like by default. Like
There's
like
also
I'm
the
used
fact
to this
that
shit. I'm used to
there's
this
also
shit."
the,
Okay, go ahead.
there's also the fact that the reason why it's so hard for Banner is part of the reason why it's so hard for Banner is because he's got like childhood trauma and shit
Yeah.
that makes it very difficult for him to handle his rage, and that's part of the reason why it's so difficult for him.
Yeah. And Jennifer was like, "Listen, Bruce, I am like I literally this is just my daily life of having to keep my emotions in check, or I could lose everything simply because I was born a woman. So having Hulk powers is not that big a deal to me because this is just the norm. I just now have super strength when I'm like slightly angry. Like, this doesn't change anything. I'm pretty like she can change on command just by being like, "Yeah, I'm kind of upset, goes Hulk." Like, that was cool. I liked that. And then the rest happened. I also like the courthouse scenes. The courthouse scenes were very funny. Like, oh my god.
I'll be honest,
I
the only
think
one I
she has
remember
to
was Abomination one.
Oh my god, there's one where there's like this guy named like I think it's like the frog or the hopper or the toad or something like that. And like he commissioned like the guy who does all the outfits for the superheroes and supervillains to make him one. And he was like, "Yes, I put rocket fuel inside my my boosters to make them go fast." And like he's suing the outfit maker who's being defended by Matt Murdock, and Jennifer's the one suing. So it's like Jennifer versus Mask with literal supervillain and the costume maker. She hasn't been hunted for U.S. military for years when her ex-father's bear, the leader of said military, along with the chuff. Oh, yeah,
Oh, that's
isn't that
talking about
Hulk?
Bruce Banner,
Yeah,
like
it's
part
not. I
of
was
yeah.
about to say like that came out of nowhere. But okay, one show I did like was Moon Knight. I love Moon Knight. Moon Knight's fucking awesome.
I haven't seen Moon Knight. All I know, my siblings were obsessed with it, and they would play Man Without Love. So I can sing Man Without Love, at least part of it.
Moon Knight's fucking awesome. Um,
I
uh,
haven't seen many of the Marvel shows. Like I haven't.
Moon Knight is very DID focused too, which is kind of refreshing because I actually think they did it pretty well with the information I have, since I'm not the one who experiences it. I can only see from like the outside looking in on anyone else experiencing it. But like from what I know, it's certainly better than what could have been. Moon Knight will never get anything now. No! No! Moon Knight's so cool! No! He can talk to the fucking moon! No, he's so cool. And they like set up a season 2 and they never will get a season. No. No.
Why won't they get a season 2?
No. Moon Knight. Ah. Also, the
Why
actor's
won't they
just
get a
hot.
season 2?
Disney, they hate money. Fucking Disney. They hate money. Oh, I hate money.
Okay, let's continue with this thing before we get even more sidetracked.
Have you heard it before? You do not have much time to ponder this. Ponder the orb. However, because the
The orb of
princess is
pondering.
speaking in that curiously conversational manner of hers, which does not seem particularly princessy. One thing I did want to watch was Captain America and what is it? Captain America Winter Soldier? Is that it? Oh, it's Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Because they don't want to the orb. Maybe she learned how to speak. I'm immune to the orb because I am Eldritch and the orb is the orb, so I'm immune. That's just how that works. Maybe she learned how to speak from her servants. That would explain why her consonants are so unrefined.
Oh, well, this is me yammering on again. It's a bad habit. I really must put a stop to it.
Yes, stop talking. Make out with me. In the wise words of Kenzie, and that one time, Cleo, make out with me.
That confused me so
God,
much.
I literally had to be like, that was from Kenzie. And now we have permission to make out with you, which is like, okay, cool. Thanks, I guess. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. You know what? You're never ready for when a friend and their partner comes up to you and is like, you're allowed to make out with that, by the way. It's like, oh, okay. I'm surprised it hasn't affected any of my dreams. That's kind of cool. Interesting. I stabbed my pin through a bottle cap! I'm so awesome! Okay, you can go ahead and read.
You can do that? You're probably tired, dear one, from your travels. Would you like me to show you to your room?
No, I think I'll sleep with you right here.
Yes!
The princess announces before you can say anything in reply.
I think I'll do just that. Did you hear that? Okay. I might show you a bit around the castle first, though. It's like amazing here. No one wants you getting lost.
I don't get lost in what's in between your legs. What?
You'll be staying here for quite some time, after all.
The princess then hastens you to take you on a tour of her home. And then the dolls start moving in. Oh god, it's a horror movie. It's a fucking dolls.
Yeah, with me too.
I turned all my maids and shit into dolls. Fortunately, she does not show all the rooms of her abode, and neither does she offer overly long an explanation as to what the rooms she does show you are used for. This is the kitchen. This is the parlor. This is the other kitchen. This is the third kitchen. This is the fourth kitchen. We have a lot of kitchens. This is the sixth kitchen. It's mostly kitchens, actually. This is the second kitchen. And now
This
in
is
the
the kitchen exclusively for baking.
yeah, this kitchen it has so many ovens. This is the oven kitchen. This is the microwave kitchen because we have those. We're rich, of course. A couple thousand years early, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. This is the coffee kitchen just for making coffee. It's like a Starbucks, but not terrible. And this is the taco kitchen. Mexico doesn't exist in our world, but you know, taco. What's a Mexico? God. And this
Did
is
you actually say what's a Mexico right now?
Yes. What's up? Mexico doesn't exist, but it's still taco. And this is just a McDonald's kitchen. You can hear the. This is just a McDonald's kitchen. For some reason, it's here.
Work flashbacks.
Oh my god, the beeping never stops. And this is the shellfish kitchen. We don't even use it. This is the kitchen for fried chicken. It's the fried chicken kitchen. Call it the CFK. Chicken fried kitchen.
Chicken fried kitchen.
The chicken frying kitchen. we have like, and this is a picture of my father. The picture is of Colonel Sanders right in front of the kitchen. This is my father. We call him the Colonel. She does, however, get paused by the kitchens, whereat she offers you some bitch. Oh my god, there are multiple kitchens. What the fuck? I was joking. What the fuck? And this is the kitchen for tea, and it's just like a shit ton of stoves with like millions of pots of tea, boiling water just on it. It's like, ah, yes, the tea kitchen. And this is the tea kitchen. It's a kitchen full of testosterone pills. And this is the tea
Is there an
kitchen.
E kitchen?
And this is the tea kitchen. This kitchen is full of foam letter teas. And this is also the tea kitchen. This kitchen is full of golf teas. There's just so many golf teas. There's all the golf teas. And this is the tea kitchen. This one's full of shirts. It's all shirts. It's actually a laundry, but we just call it the tea kitchen. It's funny. It's so many teas. And this is the Arnold Palmer kitchen. It's full of tea and half tea, half lemonade. More tea.
Completely forgot they're called an Arnold Palmer.
Mm-hmm.
Fun fact, I think it's called Death Water. Has half tea, half
Dead
lemonade. It's
Billionaire.
called Dead Billionaire. Yes.
And this is the TV kitchen. There's nothing in it. TVs haven't been invented yet. And this is the
kitchen.
this is the Metaton kitchen where we keep Metaton. He's just here. Ah. Metaton looks at you, glares. This is Metaton's kitchen. Undertale is happening in there for some reason.
Undertale is.
Undertale is happening in this kitchen. And this is the school cafeteria. Persona 5 is happening on the other side of this.
We should probably hurry it up because
We should probably hurry, guys. Once the growling in your belly has been satisfied, the princess then resumes her journey. Mooney, hi! She leads you down a dark,
Mooney's
twisted
here?
hallway. Yes! Up a series of equally dark, twisted... Jack! Shout
Hi,
out,
Mooney.
Mooney! At long last, before a door, the princess pushes this door. And this is the non-Euclidean kitchen. Try not to stare at it longer, you'll go mad.
I'm doing pretty good, Mooney. How about
And
you?
this is the chicken kitchen. Ghost Trick is happening in this room.
What's Ghost Trick?
Ghost Trick is the game I've been playing for like the past 2 months. I was about to call you Googly. Cleo?
You were about to call me Googly?
No.
So what is Ghost Trick about?
Did the shout out not work? Why is it not working? Hold on. SO moon underscore
I was gonna
light
try and do it, but I forgot I'm not a mod here.
free. There you go. Do you also like the game? I love Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick is awesome. Ghost Trick is so ghosted. Me stumbling through jokes. The princess pushes the door aside. Summer. James said bondedly. Yes, I always come back, William said actingly. Draconic said bonedly. God damn it.
Oh my goodness.
Slime said charmingly. Charmingly. This chamber is not half so opulent as the grand bedroom in which the princess resides. Cleo, if you can play, don't look up anything up if you can help it, at least until you find the ending. The ending is so nice. You see, the ending is when you realize gets killed. Gets assassinated. Darn. With the resplendent
Like
four-poster...
Ghost Trick?
Yeah, Ghost Trick. And its richly patterned wallpaper. This room's ceiling is not as high, and the singular bed shoved against the wall is thin and narrow. The walls are an unassuming beige, and the floor beneath your soles is a warped wood. There is a malodorous scent too, which hangs in the air, one of disuse and general decay. You get the feeling that nobody has slept in this room for quite some time. Otherwise, you have possibility of being mega spoiled. Yeah, mega spoiled. I already played the game. But I'm
Oh,
just
that
playing it again.
one.
That might explain why it feels so very cold in here. Though if the princess's tour of her castle has taught you anything,
I
it is
didn't know that
it is
was called
cold
Ghost
in
Trick.
every room in her abode. Your turn. You're up. Now there,
hold on,
here
I'm
we
looking.
are.
Oh, I could probably play Ghost Trick.
Yeah, Ghost Trick is awesome. I play it on the PlayStation. I just screencast it to my Steam Deck, which is a lot harder than you think.
Here we are, the final stop of our tour. Don't mind the fact that they're British now. I don't know how that happened. This will be your room, dear one.
This would be
I hope
your
it's to your
room,
liking.
dear. I'm old now. I hope it's to your liking.
Coughs up blood.
It seems I have the plague.
Gravedigger from the bathroom pokes up as like, yes, I have given you the plague with my shovel. That's called a callback. Continue. Go ahead and read it.
Wait, me?
Yes.
I already read that one.
No, you didn't. Read it again.
This will be your the.
Oh, too late.
Okay, let me
Next
try
line.
that. No, this will
You
be your
fucked
room,
up.
dear one.
You fucked it
I
up.
hope it's to your liking.
Nope, you fucked it up. Too bad. To the lesbian chamber
Nah,
with you.
I read it again.
To lesbian sex jail.
To what?
To lesbian sex jail. Where you don't get to do any of that. You just go to jail.
Oh, boo.
Whoops. It's very funny how like, oh yes, let's put the horny people in horny jail. That'll teach them. Don't do that. Don't do that. The princess, despite her exalted status, looks somewhat uneasy as she observes you. Her eyes upturned like those of the loyal dogs. She is concerned about your reaction to this room. Perhaps she is afraid that you will turn your nose up to her kindness. For a princess, she is awfully eager to please. I'm eager. What? I'm eager to be pleased. What? Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Cleo, why'd you say that?
So, Why'd I say what?
What's before design? It's like, oh, you mean like concept art? This unexpected contrast between the princess's lofty title and her ingratiating attitude makes you smile. The room is rather scanty, yes, when it comes to contents, but it is more passable. It has roof and four walls, and though it is cold, you fancy you will feel warmer once you have slipped beneath the bed sheets. The room is not quite as
Oh,
fancy as the
nice.
dormitory and conservatory, and neither it is as large, but it does have one glaring improvement to your previous lodgings. You will not be expected to share with somebody else. That's what you mean by. There is only one bed in the room, and this bed is to belong to you. You think that the peace and the quiet. Actually, Ghost Trick got ported to all ports actually have concept art and stuff in it now. Even the PlayStation one. You tell the princess as much, and she smiles.
That's good. That's good. I was worried you wouldn't you wouldn't like it. I know it isn't much to look at, but it's one of the nicest servants' rooms we have in the castle.
You're my servant. Serve me.
Most of the maids sleep beneath the roof in this teeny tiny room, which is all cramped. There's 10 beds up there, and they're so close together there's barely any room to pass between them.
Yes, we're talking about lesbians. Cleo, type in, yes, we were talking about lesbians right now.
Yeah, I want to do
Just send that in chat.
Yes. Wait, Vesper's in chat?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold up. I'll type that in Vesper's chat.
What?
I typed it in Vesper's chat.
Prepare to send. I know you're talking about lesbians.
Yeah, I'm gonna put all the.
Of course you do. Yeah. Of course Faye knows about we're talking about lesbians. Of course! Of course! Faye's everywhere! Fairy's in my fucking dreams, but I can't see Fair's face. I'm not allowed to. Bullshit! I had audio on. Oh, okay, that's nice. I already told Cleo about that funky-ass dream I had. So weird. It's such bullshit. Especially since it was semi-lucid, so I was aware it was a dream, but couldn't control any of it, which is even more bullshit. Why am I getting trolled by my dreams?
Have you ever had a fully lucid dream?
Huh?
Have you ever had a fully lucid dream?
No, not really.
Me neither. I've had dreams where I've known their dreams. but usually I start waking up
I've
very
had
quickly.
dreams where I don't dream before. Read.
Oh, me. 1 second. I thought it was perfectly gas. I thought it was perfectly ghastly when I saw it. The last time I went up there, not that I was supposed to be up there. It was a rainy day and I couldn't go outdoors, so I was doing a bit of exploring. I think that's closer to the original voice.
So I thought I'd go a bit exploring. I do a bit of doing a bit of exploring. I'm British.
Did you not hear me read the last part?
No, you did. I was just repeating it because silly.
Oh, okay. If the housekeeper knew if the housekeeper knew I'd been skulking around, I don't think she would have been bestly pleased. I got tongue tied there.
I can be pleased, princess. Please me. I'm so fucking gay, Jesus
Well,
Christ.
well, in any case, nobody sleeps up there anymore. The schoolery folks are all gone now. I could have put you up there though, in the attic, with all those empty beds. I don't think it'd be I don't think it'd be very cheery. I think I read that one.
Oops.
You're not just a schoolery maid. You're my lady's maid. That means you deserve good luggings. It'd be an insult to offer you any less than this. Now it's getting late. You'll have to forgive me for
We
not
can get it
ignoring my
on like
hurt.
rabbits. What? Who said that?
It's a
What? Who
bad
said that?
habit. One that's unbecoming for a lady.
We can get it on like rabbits, my princess. Who said that? Whoa, it must have been the wind. It's your line.
Oh, the housekeeper's warned me enough times.
You reassure the princess to the contrary, smiling as you do. You do not mind if she talks too much. That is better than not talking at all. Her affable nature makes it easier to spend time with her. Manners be damned. You were always scolded too back in the conservatory for your behavior. And did I save them all? I sure did. You know full well how aggravating it can be to be unbraided, not for any particular misdemeanor, but for being yourself. Upbraided.
Well, I'm glad you understand.
The
I really
princess...
shouldn't. Wait.
The princess
It
answers
is
with
your
a
turn.
giggle.
I should be off though. It's bad manners to keep you, especially when you look so sleepy.
You can sleep with me right here. Please sleep with me. Please sleep with me. I love you.
I was glitching for a bit, so I just heard "please sleep with me" like 3 times in a row.
Please sleep with me. Please sleep with
Get
me.
some
Please sleep with
rest.
me.
We can talk more tomorrow if you don't mind my ceaseless prattle. I'm glad you seem to appreciate it at least. Though I'm sure you'll get tired of it eventually. All my old maids did. Though I'm sure you'll get tired of it eventually. All of my
Goodbye.
old maids did.
She runs away. She fucking hates you. She fucking hates you. Why are you British? Oh no, I'm British again. Oh no, the
Unrelated,
Empire.
I should watch Doctor Who more.
I'm the Empire. You cannot help but think that this is all happening very quickly. It does not seem like very long ago that you were still in the forest, running for your life amongst the tall, imposing trees with their gnarled, grasping branches. The forest might as well be a distant memory now, though. You are indoors inside a castle, no less, and you have been given a room in which to sleep and clothes that you might wear. It seems premature still, Still, to declare that you are out of the woods, in a metaphorical sense, I mean, but things could certainly be worse. You force yourself to stand on legs which feel too weary to support you, and change into night clothes hanging in the wardrobe. The night clothes do not fit you perfectly, but you are too tired to care about that. You are too tired to care about much of anything. You retreat to the bed and slide beneath the sheets. Then you let your eyelids fall shut. You exhale. And you dream of the lesbian handshake again. And lulled by the breeze which blows outdoors, you fall asleep. You are very tired. Your sleep is a deep, dark one, darker even than the furthest abysses of the nighttime. Like the nighttime sky, however, some shimmers the stars. Your sleep is not devoid of these prismatic fragments you humans call dreams. Though in this case, I'd rather think your nocturnal imaginings are worth rather more than that. They're not dreams, are they, to which your slumbering mind is subjected? You know that they are not. Otherwise, your body would not be very cold, not so clammy. Activia Blueberry. Interesting. The images that flicker beneath your closed eyelids, like the ghostly images in a phenakistoscope, were not conjured from within your mind. They were instead taken from your memories. You are not merely dreaming, you are remembering. You remember the girls who slept in your dormitory and how they always hastened to use the shower first so that you were last for breakfast. You remember how, when you finally did arrive at the dining hall, the most desirable morsels had already been snaffled up by the girls who got there earlier. You struggled too to find a seat once you finally did get your hands on some food, because nobody ever wanted to sit with you. The other girls all acted like you were a leper, save for when they wanted favors. They never asked for these favors, mind, for why would they? To them, your father's prestige did not matter. They were all wealthy ladies too, many of them wealthier than you. When everybody has the airs and graces of a princess, how is anybody supposed to stand out? You stood out the least in your class, perhaps because you were one of the smallest and frailest, the sickliest who always came down colds in the summer. Your poor health did not stop the other girls from treating you as a servant, though, when they remembered that you existed, of course. It is not your lot in life, as you dwelt within the stone walls of the conservatory, to carry such school bags across the field like a pack mule. Then come the evenings, the girls in your dormitory had you sewing on missing buttons and ironing up creases and wrinkles in their uniforms. If there was an odd job that needed performing, you would always be asked. But these girls did not ask you. They would have been too civilized. They ordered you instead, and as they ordered you, they laughed at you. They laughed and they laughed and they laughed. The laughter hurt, but it hurt considerably less than the kicks did, and the slaps, and the pinches. Once during an embroidery lesson, one of your classmates had an accident with her sewing scissors. She stumbled, or at least she pretended to. Before you knew it, the slivery blades of these scissors were embedded in your left palm. This happened quite some time ago. You were even littler than you are now, but you can still remember it. It hurt a lot. The scissors were sharp, and they perforated your skin. Not all the way down to the bone, but enough to bleed. Your wound bled a bright red like strawberry jam all over your embroidery. And when your professor saw it, she shrieked. Her face turned as pale as way, and she looked for a few moments as though she might faint, though you were the one who was in pain. Your professor looked at your face. She could not bear to look at your hand, and demanded to know why you could have not been more careful. Her tone had been an accusatory one, almost as if you had stabbed yourself in the hand with your scissors to goad her. The pain in your hand hurt, but the giggles of your persecutors hurt all the more. They never were punished for that. Perhaps your professor did not care enough to punish them. Perhaps she, like everybody else, thought this was all your fault. The wound, when all was said and done, was not too deep. You did not even need any stitches. It healed well enough on time on its own. It was still left a scar, a white raised thing like a crescent moon. You still have that scar. You do not know how much blood you lost. It seemed like a lot, but back in the classroom, you could smell it in the air sharp as iron. But it could not have been that much, evidently. If your wound had been more serious, perhaps your professor might have cared. Perhaps your classmates too would have felt some modicum of guilt over what they did. But this seems very unlikely. You know that your blood meant nothing to your classmates. Why should it? If you meant next to nothing, then your blood in your veins was, if such a thing is possible, even more inconsequential. You feel disoriented when you wake, at long last with the rising of the sun. You do not remember what you dreamt. Do not think that your dreams were of particularly pleasant nature. If they were, your heart would not be hammering so. Ill at ease, you glance around. You are lying in a narrow bed in an unremarkable room, one with dull beige walls and a warped wooden floor. Where exactly are you? This does not look like your dormitory in the conservatory. Not unless it was shrunk threefold overnight. You brow furrows as you attempt to recall the events of the night prior until, with a gasp, it all clicks into place. You remember now. You were running through the woods trying to escape from... You shudder. You do not want to think about what it was you were trying to escape from. You presume that you must have been given your hunter the slip, though, because you are still in one piece, awake and alert enough to face the dawning of a new morning. You still have all your limbs, and your facial features appear to be in the correct configuration. That is more than enough to be getting along with. You look to the foot of your bed, then blink, bemused at your discovery. You can see lying upon the sheets a garment, 2 garments actually, of black and white folded into a neat white square. What could that be? A maid's outfit? If so, it would not be too surprising. You can now recall your visit with the princess the night prior, and her assertion that you must be her lady's maid. Well, if that is the role she wants you to assume, you have no qualms with it. It is far preferable to the other role you played last night, that of a startled quarry running from your pursuer. You press your fingers against the humble maid's attire. It feels surprisingly soft to the touch, not coarse like you expected. These clothes are rather fine. Did the princess put them here? If so, that is all the more reason to wear them. You are not churlish enough to deny her hospitality. You will rise from your new bed, then undress yourself, unbuttoning the front of your plain white nightgown and setting it aside. This task accomplished, you then clad yourself in your new attire, black, white, and eminently sensible. Immensely sensible, not imminently. You feel very far from the girl that you once were. Your face might be the same as always, but something with you seems to have changed. You are no longer a student, not as long as you mean to reside within the prince's castle. You would far rather be her servant. Assured of your newfound identity, you retreat from your chamber, then make your way to your mistress's bedroom. The castle is a large one with many, many rooms, and many, many hallways, and many, many kitchens. So many kitchens. There's the tea kitchen, 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 and the TV kitchen.
And the bread.
And for a brief while you find yourself horrendously lost. You cannot remember where the princess's bedroom is. You are beginning to feel rather disoriented when, to your relief, your eyes snag upon a stairwell which looks rather familiar. Could this be the way? You ascend these steps, your footfalls cushioned by the plush carpet which lines them, then find your way down the very same hall you traversed the night prior. If your memory does not fail you, then the princess's bedroom ought to be. Yes, it is here. You rap upon the door, but receive nothing in no way of response. Is the princess still abed? You wonder briefly whether you oughtn't wait until she rises of her own accord, but no. The sun is high in the sky, and it would seem a shame to let the princess sleep through the day. You ought instead to rouse her. That seems like the sort of duty a lady's maid should attend to. You enter the princess's bedroom and glance about. Oops. You enter the princess's bedroom and glance about. You enter the princess's bedroom and glance about.
Man, I wonder how many times.
How many times must you enter the bedroom? Her room looks
You
much
enter
the
the
same.
bedroom and you glance about.
You enter the bedroom and you glance about.
You enter the bedroom and you glance about.
You enter the bedroom, princess' bedroom, and you glance about.
You enter the
You
princess's
enter the
bedroom and
princess'
you glance
bedroom and
about.
glance about.
You
You
enter the
enter the
princess's
princess' bedroom and glance about.
You
You-
enter the princess's bedroom and
You
glance
enter
about.
bedroom,
You enter.
glance about.
You.
You enter. You enter the princess. You enter the.
You enter the princess's bedroom
You
and
enter the
glance
princess'
about.
bedroom and glance. You enter. You enter. You enter the princess' bedroom and glance about. Her room is much the same as you remember it from the night prior, though the ceiling seems even higher than viewed in the wait. You enter the princess' bedroom and glance about. You can see now that there are a few shadows to impede your view. How very opulent. You enter the princess's bedroom and glance about.
I like that one.
Her armoire is large and imposing as the grate in which you will be expecting to keep lit during the night. The princess herself, meanwhile, is curled on her sighed beneath the sheets. You enter the princess's bedroom and glance about. Looking rather less grandiose than a title would suggest. She is attired in a nightgown adorned with frills and a hair split across her pillow like spilled gold. In her slender arms, meanwhile, held to her chest, is a doll. You kick that fucking doll out of here. Get that shit out of here. Fuck that doll. Kill the doll. Get that shit out of here. I fucking hate this doll. This doll needs to die. It's so scary.
You really don't like the
I hate
dolls.
the dolls! You suppose this doll must be her favorite. Not mine. Get the shit out of here. Idly, you wonder what the doll's name is, though you do not suppose it matters all that much. It is time to wake your mistress. You call out to the princess, but she is largely unresponsive. Her eyelashes are still sewn tightly shut, and lips pursed in slumber. This doll in particular, but like a lot of dolls I just fucking hate, especially porcelain ones. They're just, oh my fucking god, terrifying. You purse your lips too and sigh. Well, nobody ever said your job would be easy. Once again you call to the princess, and this time she replies. Her response is not a favorable one, however. Come on, Cleo. Do the moan. Do the sleepy moan. She sighs and... Whoa! She sighs then turns away
Sorry.
from you. Her dog clutched to her chest.
Just
Cleo?
give me a little longer.
The princess sounds so enfeebled, but you do not take pity on her. If you have learnt anything from the conservatory, save for knowledge pertaining to the respiratory tract of fish, it is that one must be cruel to be kind. Do not think that adage was practiced with any great success in the conservatory, but perhaps it'll have more of an impact upon the princess. Also, I don't think the dolls like you back very much as well. Well, yeah, I fucking hate the dolls. Oh,
How much do you hate the dolls?
I hate dolls. You
Like,
tell her
is it
once
a
again
burning
to...
passion
It
or?
is a burning passion of a million suns. You tell her once again to wake up more sternly this time. You will not let us sleep, for she has slept long enough already. It's very slovenly, really, to still be abed at such an hour.
Oh,
Defeated, the princess sighs.
all right. I see that I can't twist you around my little finger.
Ah!
I'm up, I'm up. You don't need to nag me.
Daw! Once you have roused the princess from her bed and you have put her doll to one side, you set upon her toilet. You aid the princess in the brushing of her hair, a chore to which she submits willingly, like a cat might allow for its fur to be brushed. You allow yourself to ponder as you run the
I
bristles.
love plushies.
You love brushies?
Plushies.
Plushies? No, I love plushies! Plushies and stuffed animals fucking rock! Looks at my giant, my dresser with covered in plushies. Yeah, I sure do hate
There's-
plushies.
There's a shelf filled with plushies because they don't fit on my bed. The bed is big enough for me and me alone.
You allow yourself to ponder the orb as you run the bristles of the princess's brush through her hair. How wonderfully soft it feels against your skin. But a curious query comes from the princess.
Are you alright, dear one?
Brings you back to your senses. You're rather lost in thought here. Look lively now. You wouldn't want the princess to catch wind of your salacious thoughts, would you? I thought you had
Time
learnt
to
your
Google
lesson.
definition of salacious.
Suitably chastened, you finished with the princess's hair, then set the brush aside. Now that the princess's tresses have been taken care of, you must start on her attire. The princess remains seated upon the edge of her bed, looking up at your askance. She does not ask you to avert your eyes, and nor does she make any motion of divesting herself of her nightgown. It really does seem as though she expects you to undertake this task on your own. Is that alright? You ask the princess so much, you would not wish to impinge upon her modesty, but she only laughs. Looks at my closet pile of plushies. I have a backpack, like a school backpack, that's full of freaks, and I love my freaks. It's full of fucked up plushes that are off-brand or just ugly looking. It's my thing of freaks. I love my freaks. Like, none of them look cute. They all look awful. They all look terrifying. What if you had a wall made of a if you had a wall made
Terrifying.
terrifying. They're like so ugly. I have like there's a weird Agumon plush that has like freakishly long claws and fingernails, and
Oh, that's amazing.
its head is like squished to one side. I have a Gabumon plush whose head is smushed in and has like also freakishly long fingernails, and like one of the eyes is crooked. It's so
I think I have a Pikachu plush that would fit that somewhere.
my thing of freaks. I have like a twisted Chica plush that looks so ugly and everything is printed on. It's so fucking ugly. I'll show you
Tentacle
my
kitties?
tentacle kitties. What?
I have not seen.
Interesting. Fascinating, truly.
What's an Alaskan king head?
Obviously an
Is it?
Alaskan bullworm. Clearly. Clearly!
Oh, that's massive.
Cleo.
Oh, that's my bad. Sorry, I got distracted Googling what an Alaskan king bed was. Okie dokie. Yes, that's alright. It's what you're supposed to do if you're to be my lady's maid. I'm used to being dressed and undressed. I'm not a bit squeamish about it. I feel like I changed the voice again.
She might not be squeamish about it, but you are. You have never seen a naked woman before accepting yourself. Even then, however, you have always dressed and undressed furtively, not wanting to examine your body for longer than strictly necessary. You have never much liked the way that you look. You make a few more mumbled objections, but the princess sweeps them to one side easily.
It's alright. I might be a princess, but we're both people underneath all of our clothes. I doubt we look much different.
You are not sure about that. You have not yet seen the princess unadorned, but you already know. But look at her face that you are different. Undresses her massive tits. Damn! She is much, much prettier than you are. She is waiting, and you do not wish to keep her any longer. You steady your nerves. Then you reach out with a trembling hand and you begin to undo the buttons which run down the front of the princess's nightgown. You look as quickly as you are able, which, given how badly your hands are shaking, is not very. You fumble with a couple of buttons, flinching as you do so. If only this were a bra, you know how to take those off very quickly. Cleo, can I send you a pic of the tentacle kitties? You can also show slime. Yeah, send Cleo the pictures and I can see.
Sure, you can send me whatever. Trying to think of anything I wouldn't want to see, but I can't really think of doing it. Also, sorry if you hear my brother in the background. He's also doing something, so I can't tell him to be quiet.
The princess, however, seems blissfully unaware of what it is exactly you are doing. Or not doing, for your fingers have begun to seize up with the front of her nightgown. She's not even looking at you. Instead, her gaze is directed beyond your shoulder to the windowsill and the sky beyond it.
It isn't particularly sunny, but I don't think it's too cold outside. Going for a walk might not be a bad idea. What do you think, dear one?
You think that you would like to finish undressing the princess as soon as possible so you can make some progress on dressing her again. The sight of all this exposed skin is bad for your heart. You're so fucking gay. One moment. Fortunately, you are able to make quick work of the princess's nightgown despite your initial mishaps, spurred on perhaps by your anxiety. You bid the princess to stand, which she does, and she steps out of her nightgown, motions once again as gracefully as fluid as it dances. The task completed, you search hurriedly for the princess's red dress. Where is it? You cannot find it. Sweat begins to prickle on the back of your neck. She's fucking naked. The moments pass awkwardly, uneasily as you search. The princess standing there all the while, naked as the day she was born. Why did you not find her day dress before stripped her of her night one? What a fool you are. The princess, noting your panic, giggles, and then says,
Are you looking for my dress?
Well, not main, but
Yes, you reply, your face flushed. This is what you were doing.
I thought so. I did wonder before you started undressing me why you not asked me where it was. Maybe it slipped your mind.
It had slipped your mind, yes, to your shame. Wait, did I... Alright, there you go. You were too busy trying not to fixate upon the princess's bared skin to think about how best to conceal it.
My dress is in my amour.
The princess says, glancing over the aforementioned piece of furniture. The armoire of hers is an intricately carved wooden structure large enough, or so you estimate, to fit inside it enough dresses to attire a whole ballroom's worth of princesses.
I'd like to wear the red one. That's my favorite. Would you be a dear and fetch it for me? I don't want to rush you, but it is rather cold in here, especially when I'm still naked.
She raises a good point. You turn away from
So
the princess.
right.
Jesus
Oh, hi.
Christ, where did you come from? Hi, oh my god!
You just realized?
Hi!
I met you like 2 minutes ago.
No!
2 minutes
Hi!
ago?
Hi, Jack. Shout out Whisper. Hi, Raiders. Tis I, Slime Charmer, aka Charlie Reina, your Eldritch Slime Goddess. Although I may not look like it, because today this is the form we're using. To read a visual novel about lesbians, because we love women. Cleo, quick, do the women lover secret handshake.
The women lover secret handshake.
We love women.
Counterpoint. Dudes rock.
But women's rule.
I can't drop my voice down to the volume of the guy from Skype Her
Dudes
Girlfriends.
rock.
I'm sorry.
Dudes
There you
rock.
go.
Dudes rock.
Dudes
Like
rock.
that?
Yes.
I can't go any lower. I'm sorry. It hurts. Dudes.
I can
rock.
go. I can go about this slow.
Wow, you sound like ruined Rooster and Happy
Rue,
this voice.
what the fuck? When
I
did
do?
you get here? Rue, when did you get here?
Uh,
God,
Wait,
that
Anyway,
Rue's here? Oh, no, you were joking. Okay.
yeah. I'm
Y'all-
gonna disappear now. I just wanted to sorry to your invoice. I have to go nap because I have something important tomorrow.
Are you
Okay.
robbing a bank?
I hope it goes well. Why did my voice change that? I
Cleo.
hope it goes well. Yeah?
You know what's tomorrow.
I don't. I'm okay with this.
Okay, you say that I do, but I'm also stupid. So
Charlie,
give
it's
me a
your
second.
fucking stream.
Oh, right, it is my stream. Oh my fucking god. Charlie, you're
I
also
don't know.
there! You're fucking hosting, Charlie! Oh, I am! The boulder
Oh
says
my
dudes
goodness.
rock.
Mooney just sent me what tentacle kitties look like.
Oh my god. Jesus
Tentacle
Christ.
titties.
Tentacle kitties.
Tentacle
I can
kitties.
have tentacle titties.
Yeah,
Okay.
What?
I was gonna say, that doesn't sound like the movie idol.
Vesper, go sleep, and obviously,
Yes.
if you are not
Okay.
do not have the energy for the stream, just let me know, and I will trick Rue and Cleo into playing Uno.
Good luck.
I'll play Uno willingly, assuming my PC lets me this time.
we'll play Shadopoly on stream. Man, I should have used this chance to go use the restroom. I will use this chance to go use the restroom. Bye bye. Cleo, entertain. See you December or whatever.
Only in my darkest moments can I see the light. I think I'm prone to getting blinded when it's bright. And well, this December, I'll remember. Want you to see it when I do. Ooh, God knows I do. Mm, I'm alright if you're alright, and I'm okay if you're okay. If this state, in this state I'm living in, it's just a little bit, it's just a little bit lonely in this home. It's always colder on your own, my darling. I let the season change my mind. Only a darkest moment. I wanna see you with your head wide open, empty in the ground, gone without a sound. Just another white elm growing at the end of town. For this December, I'll remember. Want you to see it when I do. Ooh, ooh. God knows I do. I I don't remember the rest of the lyrics. Also, I love the tentacle goodies. They look amazing. I love the dragon one. So how many do you have?
Yes, yo, what's up?
Did I put my heart on them already? No, I did not. There you go. How else can I be entertaining right now? More than you photographed. Nice. Do you have a favorite? Do you name your plushies?
I'm so hungry. I'm a poor little Victorian child. I'm so hungry. May I have some porridge, sir? I have returned. Oh my god, tentacle kitties are so
Welcome
cute.
back.
May I have some porridge? Anyways, so how did you
Stuck in
entertain?
transit overseas.
How did you entertain everyone?
I spoke
Didn't.
words.
You didn't sing. Boo.
I did sing. I did sing. I sung as much of this December as I could remember.
You turn away from the princess and make your way to her. Fuck! I'm saving now. Once there, you open its wooden doors and peruse the clothes hanging within. It is just as you expected. Inside the wardrobe lies numerous dresses, all of them finely sewn and decorated with no shortage of ribbons, lace, and iridescent pearls. You find the princess's red dress soon enough, then hurry to her. Bury her. With your spoils in hand, you hurry to dress her, concealing once again the princess's pale skin beneath layers upon layers of soft red velvet. We're already at 2 hours, Cleo. We're not finishing, please. She's easier to look at now, you think, with her skin concealed. It
I
might
think
have
we
been
can
the
still
most
finish it.
nerve-wracking task
Maybe.
we've ever had to accomplish, even more so than your perilous escape through the foggy forest. Why it's so cool.
Ah, that's much better. Thank you, dear one, for your help. You've not been here a full day, but I've already wondered what I'd do without you.
Shyly you assure the princess that you did nothing, really nothing beyond your job. You did not do anything incredible, and in any case, being complimented by someone so pretty is embarrassing.
Oh, don't be like that. Well, I want to compliment you. Why shouldn't I? You've been so helpful.
You
It'd
can
be rude not
compliment
to
me.
anyway.
You can compliment me when I'm wearing a wedding dress on our wedding day. Just saying.
you're wearing. But anyway, I think you're very pretty too.
Oh my. Your face flushes from this more deeply than ever before. You ought to count yourself lucky, really. What is it with all this excessive blushing? That the princess does not seem to possess any vampiristic tendencies? Vampire! You're making yourself quite the easy target.
Now,
The princess declares.
why don't we go for a walk? It's a nice enough day, and I got so very bored of being cooped up inside.
You can't even think of any particular objections to raise this remark, and you think that the princess might have a point. The castle, though expansive, is somewhat stifling. The walls are very thick, and they put you in mind of a crypt. With your acquiescence assured, the princess quits her chamber, her posture elegant and her gait unhurried. She seems not to walk as she navigates her way through the seemingly endless hallways of her home, but to float like a cloud. The hem of her dress switches around her legs and her hair shifts like a shroud. Jesus Christ, every time. This castle's courtyard, meanwhile, is sadly lacking in comparison to the princess's beauty. The courtyard is fenced in by the castle's walls, which look in the stark midday light, tall and imposing, face the soldiers standing sentinel. Though the sun is out, it is not particularly bright, and neither is it particularly warm. The courtyard itself, meanwhile, is in a state of disarray. The flower beds are in shambles and all overgrown with weeds. It is still rather depressing. The princess's castle might be in grand scale, but the courtyard itself is simple, hemmed in to a claustrophobic degree like a coffin. Like a coffin, you say? Gravedigger? Question mark? Am I getting buried alive again? No, I think I'm getting put in a dungeon. Or eaten. Because she's a vampire.
They're still on the or eaten.
I'm getting eaten. She instead looks elated by her newfound surrounding. Wait a minute. She's in the sun. Aww. Not
You
vampire.
just realized.
Not a vampire. Maybe she's just a cannibal.
There, Charlie. You can be eaten by a vampire another day.
Here, oh, dragons is like a vampire. Cleo, will you eat me? That's bad. Slimer, preferably eaten. Listen. I like biting. I will say that. That is it. That is all I will say.
I also like biting.
She gambles like a lab. Hit me! Hit me! Fuck! Damn it! Hit me again! I'm all... And she gambles. She's a gambler. I roll her, flitting hither and thither as she examines
Grandma plays the numbers. Sorry.
I do enjoy getting a little nibble every now and then. Preferably on my neck. Who said that? Whoa, that's crazy. Her frolicking comes to a cease, however, by a bush.
Me, I said that.
You said that? You like getting bitten
Totally.
on your neck?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh,
Their
how very
face,
pretty.
more
Do you think they are
specifically.
gorgeous, dear one?
The flowers are not too disappointed, you suppose? Realistic. Doll peeks out of the petals. It's me. You thought you could
I want to
get
see the
rid
full
of me?
rose.
I'm a doll. I'm everywhere. I know where you live. I'm the doll in the flower buds. Oh, no, wait,
I
psychic
feel
friend
like
Fredbear. Psychic, he's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Who you gonna call? Psychic friend Fredbear. Little frog jumps out. Guys, I forgot I had like a fan. Ow, that hurt, but I can just... There you go. Woo! Am I doing it the wrong way? I can't tell. There we go. It's a non-binary flag fan I got from Spencer's during Pride Month.
Nice. Are you showing it on stream or?
Nope. I'm just goofing around with it.
Hmm.
Can y'all hear that?
Hear what?
The noise of my fan. Opening up. The big old fan. It doesn't close all the way when I like. Ah, boo. I'm just goofing off with it right now. Hold on. Oh no, is it breaking? Oh, my fan! Okay, well. Gives Cleo a little head pat. Pat, pat, pat.
Eh? Thank
Gives you a little head pat.
Yeah, thank you.
Everyone, give Cleo head pats! If you're able to, at least.
Eh.
One moment while I figure out who the hell this is, because I don't know this person, but I apparently have their, emotes? Yeah, I'm not following them or anything, so why do I have all their emotes
Yeah, you
unlocked?
can. You can be gifted subs despite not following people.
Why? Do I just have to be in their chat or something?
As far as I figure, yeah, I think so.
Weird. Yep. Though the other flowers in their beds are wilted, withering things, it is not so for these roses. They are rich, bright red, just like blood. Their heads so... I wonder if she's a vampire! She might be a vampire. She might be a vampire that can go on the... She might be a Twilight vampire. Beneath the weight of their own engorged petals, they are bright, pretty in a sense, but there is something unsettling about them too, something that is almost obscene. How did these roses become so very red? What has been sustaining them? Could it be possible that these roses have been draining the life from other flowers which are struggling to grow within this garden? It is fanciful thought, but...
Hello? Am I back?
Theo.
Hello?
Yes?
Hello? Oh, hi, my internet disconnected.
Your right bumper.
So,
Or your left bumper, sorry.
I'm back.
Your left bumper. Your left bumper.
You can be gifted subs if you are a part of Twitch and all the chatters have subs? What?
Oh, they're simply divine. Looking at all these roses always lifts my spirits. They really are my most favorite flowers. I simply must pick some of them. Perhaps I can use them to decorate my bedchamber, if I could use a bit of color.
I guess I'll follow this person because I guess I have their sub. Might as well watch them. The princess reaches out as to pluck one of the roses from its resting place amongst its brethren. You watch her, your breath bated, anxious that this gesture might result in perforated flesh and bright red blood. The princess is not as clumsy as you fear. Of course she is not. Who do you think she was? You? Rather than worrying about other people, you would be better served if you were worrying more about yourself. The princess holds her newly pilfered rose to her nose and inhales. Her eyelids falling shut as the flower's sweet scent washes over her. A few moments of silence pass. Then the princess begins to toy with the petals which adorn the flower's crown.
Now, let's see. I wonder what fate has in store for me. She loves me?
She? I did it. I wasn't aware that we were chill like that. School's hair. Girl, we did the fucking women lover handshake last night.
She loves me not. Sorry.
The princess continues with this childish incantation, all the while stripping her rose slowly and methodically of its petals. These petals flutter about the princess like bloody snow. The princess's voice, meanwhile, echoes throughout the courtyard, even more melodic than the strains of a pianola.
She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not.
Turns you into a rose. The princess hovers over the final petal which crowns her nearly denuded flower. Then with a triumphant smile she declares,
She loves me. I knew it.
You watch the princess amused by her girlish good cheer.
Okay.
Little mantra she had been reciting is one that you were familiar with. The girls at the conservatory also used to engage in this little game. The younger ones, at least, who believed that a fairy tale prince would whisk them away. You might have participated in this game yourself when you were a child, but you never pinned your hopes and dreams on a handsome prince. Your interest in princes have always been minimal. When it comes to fair princesses, though, well, that is a different matter altogether, isn't it? You're fucking gay, darling. I'm just thinking about the
You've always been gay.
I'm thinking about that one repo clip of like you have to call me a good girl because I did so good or something like that. It's like, oh, you're such a good girl,
Check
live
this.
wire, and then the other guy goes, oh, you're such a good girl, don't you know? It's so fucking funny.
I've seen that one too. I love that one.
Oh, you're such a good girl, live wire. Oh, you're such a good girl, don't you know? You're such a good
Love
girl.
interest.
Oh, you're such a good girl, Livewire. Oh, you're such a good girl, don't you know? It's so fucking funny. I love it. I love it so much.
Damn,
You're
yes.
such a
I love
good
that
girl,
one too.
Livewire.
I need to find that clip again.
You're such a good girl, don't you know? Oh yeah, you're such a good girl, don't you know?
I think
78%.
there's 3 of them
No!
though.
Pleasantly, you ask the princess whose love it is she wishes to court, a query which makes the princess giggle.
Oh dear one. Who else would I be thinking of?
Oh, hey.
Naturally, I was thinking of you.
Yep.
Naturally. She said it so easily as though you ought to have suspected as much. And indeed part of you did. You wanted to believe, yet part of you was afraid so. You did not want to be arrogant enough to assume that the princess might care for your affections. You begin to blush, your cheeks almost as red as the roses, while the princess laughs. She laughs and laughs and laughs, her voice clear and sweet like a nightingale's song, as though you were the funniest thing she has ever seen. You ever liked being laughed at when you dwelt within the walls of the conservatory, but it is different with her. You have not known her for all that long, but you are entranced by her, ensnared. She has you wrapped around her little finger.
Oh my.
The princess' laughter tapers off into a series of giggles. As smiling, she wipes her eyes with the back of her hand.
Ooh.
That was quite the amusing diversion, but I've just had an idea.
We should have sex!
Damn.
You look at the princess curiously. What idea?
You can't tell.
You cannot even begin to guess.
I wasted your
I just thought that all this watching must be boring you.
The princess says, tossing the rose's stripped stem carelessly to the ground.
You should give it a try. Please do. It'll be fun.
They say a picture says 1,000 words. Let me introduce you to the world of gays. The princess retrieves a second red rose from the bushes, deftly snapping it between a finger, and offers it to you.
I want to see what fate has in store for you too.
You smile at the princess, touched by her enthusiasm. Indulging in this childish game like this might not be the best use of your time, but the princess looks so very determined you would not wish to hurt her. What would be the harm, really, in consenting? The only real casualty of this game would be one singular rose, the rose that the princess is holding towards you. You reach out, meaning to accept the princess's offer, but...
Oh no.
You are clumsy and you seize the stem of the rose with a touch too much strength. The head of the rose might be pretty, but there is more to a rose than its bright red flowers. Roses have thorns too. In fact, you are now being painfully reminded of. Pain flares through your finger and you gasp. You take a step back to the hem of your skirt swishing around your ankles. Your fingers stinging and so are your eyes. You ought to have been more careful. Why were you so stupid? Whoops.
What? You poor dear. You're bleeding.
Oh, it was a cloudy day? Oh, she could be a vampire. Then she frowns.
I don't think vampire. I mean, are vampires
Okay,
shaped by
you could
clouds?
maintain all this.
This is all my fault. If I had not suggested this silly game, this never would have happened. Please, let me take care of you.
And how is she going to do that? Perhaps she means to take a handkerchief from a pocket, which she might have staunch your wound. Princesses tend to carry handkerchiefs around with them, don't they, silken ones? How else would they give brave knights tokens of their gratitude? Once the aforementioned knights have successfully slain dragons, princesses can hardly dispense kisses as favors. It simply is not done. Then what? This is what you always thought, but
Please, also, this might sting a little bit.
the princess is anything but ordinary. Rather than take a handkerchief out of her pocket, she instead encloses her white, slender finger around your hand. Carefully, as though she is holding a precious object, she raises your hand, her blood eyes fixed all the while on the beads of startling crimson blood, which are oozing luridly from your wound. She licks her lower lip! She is a vampire!
I didn't expect you. The way you
She's a fucking vampire! Hell yeah!
I mean, it seems pretty bright. Are you sure?
Listen, she's literally drinking my blood. Her crown is made of teeth. She has a whole teeth thing going on. She is a vampire or at least a cannibal of sorts. She is so fucking hot. I might add her to the Valentine's art I'm commissioning because Jesus Christ.
Oh, that would be fun.
She parts her mouth, and with a soft sigh which borders on the sensuous, she slips her finger digit between her teeth. So much for princesses not dispensing kisses as a token of appreciation. This might not be a conventional kiss, but it feels intimate regardless, but also startlingly so. The princess's lips, which are as red as any rose, are enclosed around your index finger. You can feel the warmth of your princess's mouth about your skin and the wetness of it. Most vampires can't sun either due to light sensitivity, doesn't kill them, but causes pain, or purification. Sun purifies since vampires count as undead. They are purified under any amount. Ooh. These sensations make your whole body quake. Did not expect this. Lesbian Lex. Tremulously, in a voice which wavers, you ask the princess, what is she doing?
Oh?
The princess glances up at you, her mouth still enclosed around your finger.
Didn't I tell you? I'm trying to stop the bleeding.
Yes, you gathered as much, but...
Is there a problem? I'm not making you uncomfortable, am I?
Yeah.
It is not you say that she is making you uncomfortable, per se, but this is rather awkward. Do not expect that that is all. And she is not worried that this is unhygienic?
Unhygienic?
Your princess blinks. She is the very picture of innocence, which is funny, really, given your finger is still nestled against her tongue.
I don't know what you mean by that exactly. But I've heard this is the best way to take care of cuts. My nursemaid used to do this for me when I was a child. It's what you're supposed to do.
That's kind of weird. And you ask, your voice catching in the throat, did her nursemaid keep staunching her wound with her mouth when she grew older?
Well, no, but my nursemaid was dismissed when I was 8. That's the normal way of things. I had my ladies' maids to look after me then.
How very interesting. And did they ever clean her wounds like this?
No, because I'm not clumsy enough to cut myself, silly.
Now that was quite the sharp retort. You did not expect that. Your face turns even redder. No such a thing is possible, though that might perhaps be to your benefit. With some luck, all your blood will flow to your face rather than to your finger, and your bleeding will stop. Had to stop. Your injury was not a deep one. There should be no need for the princess to keep on suckling it, but she still is. You are not accustomed to intimacy of this nature. It is making your heart flutter. If the princess knew what her mouth was doing to you, you are sure she would not be so very familiar. You feel quietly, crushingly confident that she would scorn you for your feelings and deem them unnatural. It would not be the first time. At this point, you should be used to rejection. It still stings, though. It stings much, much more than any thorn on any rose ever could. Your days pass following your misadventures in the rose garden, in a relaxed, unhurried sort of manner. Your mad dash through the forest is beginning to feel like a distant memory, so much so you can scarcely recall the raw, naked fear you once felt as you fled for your life. There is no running to be had while you were working for the princess. You would have nowhere else to run, and in any event, there is no longer any reason to run. The shadows which once tormented you have at long last begun to recede. You cannot scarcely recall as you lay down in your bed the petty cruelties you were subjected to by your classmates at the conservatory. They no longer matter. Wait. Okay. Your attention is focused not upon yourself, but upon the princess. The more time you expend with her, the more you come to care for her. You have become quite besotted with her, and yet you are yet to realize it. Well, I never. How very ignorant can one girl be of her own feelings? The princess is not half as ignorant as you are, though, despite having spent her whole life within the palace's walls. The weight of her own feelings are not unknown to her and you during one stormy night. And during one stormy night, she chooses to make them known to you. You are in the princess's chambers later, perhaps than you ought to be, later than is strictly appropriate. It is dark outside, and there is little save the light of the moon to alleviate that, and fire which crackles in the grate. You have only just finished stoking that very fire, and now you rise. You look to the princess, who is lying on her bed. Lying in her bed. You bid her a good night, as you have many nights past. With a neat curtsy, you turn to leave, but the prince's plaintive voice gives you pause.
Wait, do you want to not go? Not just yet.
Oops. You enter the princess's chamber.
Enter the princess' chamber.
You enter the princess's bedchamber and look around.
Before we
Perplexed,
start an endless loop.
you enter the prince's chamber and look around. Perplexed, you pause, then look back at the princess. Though she is smiling, her expression is unusually wan. Is she alright?
Oh, I'm sure I'll be fine. It's just nights like this, you know,
Is
which
she a
make me feel a
werewolf?
little. Is that a full moon?
It is a full moon. It is, in fact, a full moon. We did see a full moon. Hold on. Boom.
Oh, you're right. It is a full moon.
And what, you ask, does she mean by that?
Only that it is very cold, and very dark, and it's very windy besides. I'm afraid there'll be a storm later. It was awfully cloudy earlier when we went out for a walk.
The princess is not mistaken about that. The sky, when the pair of you promenaded about the garden earlier, was grey and steely and wind-bitingly dies. You can hear the wind rattling mournfully against the panes in the princess's bedchamber. The princess's castle is built of stone.
You enter the princess's bedchamber.
You enter the princess's bedchamber. Princess is either a werewolf or a vampire. It truly depends. Maybe she's just a very well, like, a vampire with a lot of self-control, or a werewolf. The princess castle is built of stone and is well fortified, but even with the fire, it is rather cold. You do not like to think of how much chillier by comparison it will be in your humble bedchamber, which is not fortunate enough to have its own fireplace. Ooh, or both, maybe. Gift of respite.
It might sound childish, but I've always found it hard to sleep on stormy nights like this. They make me feel uncomfortable.
I gotta drink my water and take my estrogen. It's estrogen time! It's estrogen time! It's time to take my estrogen!
Did I just redeem that at the right time, or do you just
Yeah, you did redeem it at the right time.
At midnight, you take estrogen?
Yeah! I take one at
Why are
12
you awake
p.m.
at
and 12
midnight?
a.m. What do you mean, why am I stream until midnight.
You know what? That's a good point. While you're doing that, I'm gonna go grab a drink.
You look at the princess with no small degree of sympathy. No longer clad in her bright red dress, she looks oddly, uncommonly vulnerable. Would she really be alright all alone in her oversized bed in her high-ceilinged chamber? You know it is silly of you to contemplate such a query, and why would she not be alright? There is nobody in the castle to hurt her, but still you fret for her. As her lady's maid, it is your job to fret for her. You would never want your mistress to feel unhappy. You ask the princess what it is she would have you do, and the princess perks up at this, pleased perhaps that you are taking the initiative. Cleo. Oh, Cleo's gone. Never mind. We shall wait for Cleo. Cleo, Cleo, Cleo.
I'm back. I drink something.
Read.
I think it's tea.
My apologies.
Ivan also says sorry for being loud. I wouldn't like to take up too much of your time when it is so very late. But would you mind sitting with me a little longer and reading to me, provided that you can, of course?
You simply remember.
This is a fair enough question, but your pride bristles regardless. Hastily you reassure the princess that yes, of course you could read. You are a poor student in many aspects of the conservatory, but you had something of a gift when it comes to the literary arts. Reading books is all you have ever been good at.
Oh, I see. I suppose I should have known. You're so incredible, I sometimes wonder if there's anything you can't do.
The princess's high praises make you flush. Awkwardly, you look away. Being able to really reassure her is not such a big feat.
Perhaps it isn't where you hail from, but it is here. Very few of my old servants do read, and it's very certainly couldn't read the books that I like.
Piques your interest. Intrigued, you ask the princess what books exactly she likes.
What?
Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm fond of fairy tales, you see. Old ones from centuries past.
My favorite is The Great Gatsby and also The Giver. I love those books. They're so silly. I like one called Green
Oh, I
Eggs
love
and
Great Gatsby.
Ham. There's this one book by a Dr. Seuss. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. There's so many fish. There's this one. It's one all about places you can go. Also by Dr. Seuss. So the places you'll go.
I actually got a graduation edition of that when I graduated high school.
I love Hop on Pop.
I have a collection of them here.
The princess says, indicating a book on her bedside table as thick as a mortuary slab.
The book is old, though, and the bindings are weak. The page is brittle, the writing woefully old-fashioned. I didn't trust any of my past service with that book, but I think you would do a good job breathing life into those old stories. Would you mind reading to me for just a brief while? Please, dear one. Oh, please.
Yes.
Press
Of
this
course,
to
I'll
throw
read
him
your
down.
book. I open the book to the first page. If you give a mouse a cookie, it will want a glass of milk. If you give it a glass of milk. God, it just keeps going. There once was a grandma who swallowed a fly. I do not know why she swallowed the fly. Perhaps she'll die. Casting a spell. There was an old lady who swallowed the spider, who something and wiggled their cider. She swallowed the spider to capture the fly. I don't know why she captured the fly. Perhaps she'll die. God. Okay. The princess's request seemed a simple one, expressed sweetly, much so that you had no reason to refuse her. You take a seat beside the princess upon her luxurious bed, which sinks beneath your weight. Then retrieve the leather-bound book which is resting upon your bedside table, and spread it open. You can spread something else open. Whoa, who said that? The pages of the books are very brittle, like the princess said, and the bindings of the book are loose. You can feel in the heft of the book's manifold pages the weight of the age concealed within them. You begin to read. All known laws of aviation, a bee cannot fly. There's no way a bee can fly.
Oh my goodness.
But a bee does it anyway.
Bounce, yeah, that's too fast.
How old is this book? Perhaps it is as old as the castle in which it resides. It is with a quiet voice, hesitant at first, then you begin to read to the princess, a tale of courtly love which culminates in a lavish wedding ceremony. All the while, as you read, the princess listens to you, enraptured, hanging, or so it seems, upon your every word. Once you reach the final phrase embossed upon the pages of this age tome, and they lived happily ever after. The princess sighs as though this tale has touched her very soul.
Would that there was a bleh. Would that there was a handsome prince to marry me.
She says somberly.
Or better yet, a beautiful princess. At this point, I think I would even settle for a lowly scullery maid.
You blush at this idle remark and mumble softly that this would not be proper. The storm outside is still squalling, and you have never been one to raise your voice. Do not expect, therefore, that the princess will overhear you, but she does. She observes you, her head resting against her pillow, and says,
And what would be the problem then? As my maid, shouldn't my happiness come before any silly ideas of propriety?
well, of course, you reply, but for a princess to marry a scullery maid. You enter the prince's bedchamber.
You're still hung up about that?
The princess titters.
Don't pay it too much heed. I'm just talking to myself.
You enter the princess. Wait, what?
And if anything like that would ever happen when there was no priest around, who would officiate it?
The princess
I
enters
read.
you.
What?
The princess enters you. You think there are greater issues with the princess's plan than the lack of a priest, though she does present a good point. You enter the princess. The castle is an empty
Wait,
one.
You're right.
Even if the princess
you
were
forgot to say
find...
Benjamin.
No, I didn't. If the princess were to
Oh.
find somebody that she loves, there would be nobody to make such a wedding official. You cannot help but feel like you have avoided a good deal of a nuisance. But by the same token, do you not feel that's such a disappointment? Well, never mind.
That was a nice story.
The princess says.
But I'm not sleepy yet, and it's still storming outside. Won't you read me one more?
You would not mind your reply, but it is getting late. You really ought to return to your own chamber.
I know, but can't you find it in your heart to read one story to me? Just one. You could choose a short one. I won't complain.
Okay. In the beginning, there was darkness, and then on the first day, starts reading the Bible. You have some doubts about that, but of course, you cannot resist the princess's demands. It is not, you think, because she is a princess, though that is of course a part of it, but because she is, well, radiant. In the beginning, you would not, you think, as you turn to your next story, recounted in the Sage Compendium, want to upset her. You would rather cut out your own tongue. You read another story to the princess, which is of similar vein to last. Impossible adventures culminating at their close in an unhappy in a happy marriage, not unhappy. Whoops. This tale delights the princess just as much as the tale you read prior, and she begs for another, then another. One bedroom story soon becomes 5, and even then, when the candles which flicker on the princess's bedside are close to guttering out, the princess is not satisfied. Like a grasping, greedy child, she's never heard of moderation. When she wants something, she seeks to glut herself with it, her only request that of more. If she were less comely, perhaps her inability to adhere to the word no would have been a character defect. The princess is more comely, however, and so when she comes her next request, you almost agree offhand, without considering the ramifications.
I think I could go to sleep now, but the storm is still raging. I feel lonely on my own in this big empty bed, so I know.
The princess's eyes light up while the night sky in thunderstorm.
Why don't you sleep with me?
We'd have to ask Kenzie first. Joke, joke, joke. Silly joke. You stare at the princess, your eyes wide as goose eggs. Kenzie with the let's make out clear. That's still so fucking funny. God. It's the funniest thing ever. Cause then like immediately I went, that's what Kenzie said. Kenzie said in her chat and Kenzie goes, heh, plan successful. Like she planned it. I fear Kenzie actually. Kenzie's so smart. Terrifyingly so. Slowly, you blink. Then just as slowly, you bid her to repeat herself.
Didn't you hear me?
The princess giggles.
Maybe you've been so busy cleaning up after me, you forget to clean out your own ears. I said, Dior, would you like to sleep with me?
Oh, me already in bed? Yeah, why aren't you in bed with me? That is the question she truly means to ask. Okay, yeah, Pat's side of bed. Join me, join me. Why aren't you in bed? Come on. Hurry up. Chop, chop. That is the question she truly means to ask, then it is easy enough to answer. Of course you would like to sleep with her. It would be an honor. But would it really be alright for you to accept such an invitation? It must be a gross breach of protocol. For a lowly domestic such as yourself to share a bed with the princess. You sit upon the princess's bedside, fretting while she observes with wide, beseeching eyes. She is waiting. I'm already in bed beside her. What? Come on, hurry up, chop chop. I'm already
What's
in
the
bed.
matter, Dior? Why do you tarry so? Could it be...
Nope, I'm already asleep. Come on. The
Damn.
princess's lower lip begins to tremble.
Don't you want to lie with me after all?
Okay, so lie with me and sleep with me are two separate things, dude. I can do both. Let's go. The sorrow present in the princess's voice and in her face make you feel awfully guilty. Hurriedly, you console her. You tell her in no uncertain terms that if she truly wishes to partake in your company, then you have no qualms with it. Why would you?
Well then, don't just stand there dilly-dallying, silly. Come and join me, come.
And that is what you do. After returning briefly to your own chamber to change into your nightgown, when dressed, you waste no time in returning to your impetuous princess's side. She is already lying in her glorious four-poster bed, awaiting your return as though you are a knight errant gone away to slay some wicked dragon. The princess giggles when she sees you. In your haste the chains you have made a hash of the buttons. She bids you to come closer.
Let me fix that for you, silly.
Oh no, you say. Couldn't possibly let you do that. I am but a servant after all. Should it not be your job to dress hair?
Maybe so,
The princess says.
but I don't mind a bit of role reversal. It makes things more fun.
Roleplay, let's go! You try a few more refutations, but in vain. The princess summarily discards all of them. Quite at the princess's mercy. She might be even more stubborn than you are. You capitulate to her demands. You let the princess unbutton the front of your nightdress, then rebutton them, till the fabric of your plain gown is drawn shut. Satisfied with her handiwork, she has very elegant hands. The princess draws back and pats the mattress beside her.
Now come in. It must be horribly cold out there, but the sheets are warm.
Coyly, the princess smiles.
And so am I.
Twirls hair. You feel warm yourself as you slide into the bed beside the princess. Yo, we not sleeping tonight. I'm just gonna say that now. Your face is as red as the gown the princess so often wears, as red as the roses in the castle's grounds. All the while your heart is fluttering. Does the princess know what an effect she is having on you? Surely she must. How could any woman be so blind?
There.
The princess exclaims once your body is lying beside hers.
That is much better. Do you feel cozy now, dear one?
You swallow and, with a shaky voice, you reassure her. Yes, you are cozy. You are quite cozy indeed.
Very good. The storm might be raging outdoors, but it can't get us here. I know when I'm with you, I feel I'll be safe.
I'm a raging lesbian.
It's strange, but
The princess reaches out and takes your hand in hers, twining her fingers together like a chain.
when I'm with you, I feel so very light. It's as though nothing in the world can hurt me. You make me feel safe, so I want to make you feel safe too. I'll take very, very good care of you. I promise.
Mooney says, sorry I'm late to both the relation and the party. This is a romance game, isn't it? Yes.
Yes. Yeah,
Yes.
yes, it is.
Sure. Yeah, totally. Smiles at you. Smiles. You return her smile with one of your own,
Do we
touched
know
by her
which one has the
thoughtfulness.
most progression?
Though something about her promise does make me you wonder, should it not be your job to look after her as a domestic?
In a way,
The princess replies after a pause.
but you've been taking good care of me lately. Now, I need to return the favor. As a princess, I'm supposed to look after all of my vassals. It's all parts of the job description.
Oh, come on.
You were unaware that being a princess came with a job description. You thought the profession came with far fewer written responsibilities and far fewer forms to sign in. Say, becoming a doctor, or an astrophysicist, or a mathematics professor. You tell the princess this sleepily, and she laughs.
You do say some funny things, dear one. I think you must be tired. Rest your head. You've been working so hard. I think you deserve it.
It's so hard.
I'm sorry.
Yes, you think. Only half conscious, you think you deserve it too. You have been working hard for a long time. Have been running for even longer, but now at long last you feel like you can let your fears go. Your eyelids begin to droop, your body beleaguered by a sudden, all-consuming fatigue. And in quite understated sort of way, your consciousness is conveyed to Morpheus's kingdom. Your sleep is a deep one despite the storm which rages outdoors. The wind is howling like a couple of wildcats, both locked in a vicious, bloodthirsty bout to the death, but you not hear it. Swaddled by this warm blankets about you and soothed by the princess's presence, you are immune from all the ills of the world. When you are with the princess, you feel safe, secure, and, yes, you even feel loved. It is a pity, then, that these feelings do not last for very long. You know that something is wrong, catastrophically so, the moment you open your eyes. Your thoughts are hopelessly jumbled, but you are certain that when you fell asleep it was in a bed, a nice warm bed no less, beneath soft, comfortable sheets. You are not lying in a bed right now, though. You are not, in fact, lying at all. You are standing instead against a hard, cold wall made of stone. And I was right! It's the dungeon! It was the dungeon or getting eaten. It was either one. And this is where all the other people went. Like, you can see, like, there's another maid outfit right here. She's just a raging lesbian. She just killed them
Oh,
all, I
wait.
guess.
Can you show the full image?
Yeah, sure. Let me
Like,
just,
remove the text box.
boom. See?
So there's at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in frame.
Yes. The curve of your back is pressed against the wall so intimately, you can feel its icy chill seeping through the fabric of your nightgown. Your feet, which are bare, are similarly pressed against cold, unfeeling stone. They feel so frigid you cannot help but tremble. You are trembling so much you can feel your teeth chattering together. They sound like castanets. The sound is almost jaunty as it echoes through the cell. For that is indeed where you are. The princess's bedchamber when you fell asleep is a thing now of the past. You are standing instead, you realize, with a sharp start in the cell of some great underground dungeon. You swallow, and when you do, you can taste something bitter on your tongue. Your stomach is beginning to churn with anxiety. You feel like you are going to be sick, a feeling which wells up inside you to a staggering degree when you catch a notice of the stench. You are not, you realize, the only one in the dungeon. There are others here, others attired in the simple black and white outfits of servants which look like the dress that you once wore. The others who are with you, however, in this expansive cell manacled to the walls, are in no fit state to speak to you, nor to tell you of their plights. They're all unfeeling, unseething, unbreathing. They're all dead. You cannot approach these servants to check their pulses, for you are yourself restrained, but even if you could, there would be no point. There is no way any human would survive the wounds which have been inflicted upon these sad, slumped bodies. Over there, you see a woman slumped in front of her, once white apron stained with blackish blood. There's a gaping wound in her stomach, one through which her entrails have half escaped in some sort of burgundy goop which might have been pale pink. There is another woman slumped beside her with a smaller stature. She is skinnier. Maybe she is not a woman after all, but an adolescent like yourself. She might even be younger. The girl's age or lack of did not prelude her attacker from inflicting upon her horrors. Alas, for her body is even more mutilated than the first. Her body is peppered, even with more wheals, and her face has been half smashed in. Only one eye remains, staring fixedly at the wall opposite her, in the ruined remains of what once was her skull. Over there you see a woman who is missing both her arms and her lower jaw. Over there you see another one who is missing her entire lower half. Where have her legs gone? You have no idea. The injuries inflicted upon these bodies are ghastly, but their advanced decay is enough to turn your stomach. You know not how long these carcasses have been lying down here, but they have begun to putrefy. You fear a similar fate might befall you, should you stay here. You need to escape. Fitfully, you struggle against the manacles which bind you, but alas, it is no use. You cannot free yourself from the walls. I actually might be right. You might be chained and eaten. Holy shit. Panic rises in your throat. Cold and icy while terror seizes your heart. This is too glacial. It is obvious that escape is impossible, but still you squirm and writhe like a rat caught in a firestorm. There is little point, however, to your struggles. You'll succeed in nothing as you attempt to free yourself, save making the steel manacles dig into your abused wrist more sharply than ever. You gasp. That hurts. Well, you ought to have known that would not work. The very definition of insanity is, performing a set of action over and over again, hoping for a different response. In that sense, perhaps one would argue optimism is not so very different from insanity. Now that is an interesting point to consider, would you not agree? No, evidently not. You are still trying to escape, you foolish girl, as if that will do you any good. The clangorous rattling of your steely restraint is rather starting to get on my nerves. You are making enough noise to raise the dead down here, in your dark, dingy cell, and all your screaming is hardly helping your matters. I wish that you would cease this infernal racket. I know you will not. Nothing I say would ever get through to you. Not that you have ever listened to me in the first place. Perhaps you would have listened to her, though. Is she not your kind, considerate mistress? Look now, she has come all this way into the dark depths of the castle's cold, inhospitable dungeon to see you. Is that not kind of her?
Oh, dear one.
The princess trills, entering the dungeon with a series of light, lilting steps.
It would seem like you have finally awoken. How are you? Based on all that infernal racket you've been making, it would seem like you have no shortage of energy.
Balefully, you turn your head as to meet the eyes of the princess. She's standing but a few paces away beneath the roughly hewn stone arch, which bids one entry, but rarely ever an exit, to the dungeons. The dungeons are dull and drab, but the princess is wearing her favorite red dress. It is bright and brilliant that for a few moments it hurts you to look at her. Once the red of the princess's outfit makes you think of romance, now it makes you think of violence.
You must forgive me for leaving you down here for so long. That was unfair of me. I didn't think of waiting here with you, by your side, until you awoke, but
Once again, the princess giggled, a light, airy giggle which does not
No.
at all suit the situation in which you have found yourself.
a dungeon is not a fit place, after all, for a princess. It is horribly cold here and so very drab, and there's nowhere nice and soft to lay my head. I could have brought my pillows down from my bed, I suppose, and my blankets. But then they would have gotten dirty, and that would be a disaster. I need to be more careful. I won't have anybody left to clean up after my messes soon. Not when I've dispatched of you.
Once again, the princess laughs. Her laughter is light and lilting like the chimney of a silvery bell, but it does little to alleviate your concern. If anything, it makes you feel even more alarmed. Did she say she meant to dispatch of you?
Yes, that's right. How could you not tell? I thought you might have figured that out already after waking up in a dungeon, silly.
Still smiling, the princess takes another step towards you. Would that you could, you would cringe away from her, but you cannot. You're completely powerless. Oh. Twirls hair. The princess reaches out and places a hand upon your cheek. I'm into this. If it wasn't for, like, the dying part, I would totally fucking... I'm into this shit. Let's go. Her skin is very white, and though her touch is cool, it is less so than the frigid air in the dungeon. Though your body is aching, the princess's touch is gentle, and you find yourself leaning into it subconsciously. You wish she would be holding you. You wish you would keep touching you. You luxuriate in her kindness as best you can, but though the princess's caresses are tender, your circumstances rather undermine them. How can you relax like this?
Ah, you're such a good girl.
No, no, you know exactly how people want you to say it, Cleo.
Fine. Ah, you're such a good girl. Is it any better?
Yeah, let's go. The princess says in a cajoling sort of voice, though as one might address a cat. Okay, well, no, we're going
So does
with
that
the
mean I
one.
was right the first time?
You were right the first time, but everybody, the people want you to say it the second one. In fact, we want you to say it again. Say it again.
Such a good girl.
He's nice.
You've been so you've been so lonely to me while we've been together. I really couldn't ask for a better so lovely. I said lonely. No.
You've been so lonely to me.
I really couldn't ask for a better servant. I feel as though I've been spoiled.
Why then, you ask her, is she doing this? Improbable though it sounds, she must be the one who chained you up. There's nobody else in the castle who committed such a feat. Everybody else is dead.
Why, yes, how very suited of you. I was the one who orchestrated all of this, naturally.
Naturally, she says, as though her betrayal is a matter of course. Naturally. Why, you ask, is this natural to her? What does she mean to do with you?
Oh, only what I've done to all my other servants. I have experience with this sort of thing, so please don't worry. I'll take good care of you.
So, have you ever heard of death by snoo?
Oh my goodness.
Death by snoo. And by take good care of, she means.
Naturally, I'll kill you.
There it is again, that word which seems grossly inappropriate given all which has transpired. Naturally. There's nothing natural about this.
Do you not think so?
The princess examines you, her expression ponderous.
It's natural to me, even if it isn't natural to other people. This just feels right.
Imprisoning her servants in the dungeon and letting them die?
Yes, exactly. There's a bit more to it than that, though.
Oh, of course there is.
I like you, dear one.
The princess says in a voice which sounds uncommonly serious.
You've been good to me, like I said. I'm kind. For that I will be eternally appreciative. You've been so good to me, in fact, that simply being with you is not enough anymore. Your company can no longer content me. I'm a greedy, selfish girl, you see.
The princess's smile widens into something sinister. her eyes flashing with a fiendish fervor you never before witnessed.
And I don't want to feel you beside me. I want to feel you inside me.
I'm getting eaten! Well, of all the things your charming captive could have said, you did not expect that. I can be inside you in another way. You don't have to eat me. I can eat you out. We'll be fine. We'll be fine, right? The princess, perhaps noticing your confusion, begins to giggle. A giggle even lighter than the meringue and just as airy. It is just as inoffensive.
I can see that you don't understand, dear one, but you aren't the only one. My last lady's maid said that too.
Wanly, the princess sighs, a beleaguered woe-is-me sigh, which makes her look even younger than the scant handful of years she truly possesses.
And the one before that. And the one before that. And the one before that. I thought that you, at least, might be able to appreciate my point of view, but perhaps not.
You enter the princess's bedchamber and look around.
I don't think it should be too complicated to grasp, really. But maybe my way of looking at the world is a bit unique. That's what my nurse always used to say, at least, when she stirred the breath to speak of folks.
Oh shit, she killed the nurse too, damn. Everyone's fucking dead, huh? What happened to the mom and dad? Are they dead too? Or maybe she never had a mom and dad. Maybe she just kind of spawned in one day. You know. Like me. You look at the princess. Where else is there for you to look, really? Her eyes are fixed to her face. She is still smiling, but there is something sinister about her smile. Or perhaps in your anxious state you are only imagining that there is something sinister in her smile. It is easy to see things that do not really exist when your surroundings are festooned in shadows. In actuality, however, the princess does not look any different to how she usually does. Neither is she acting any different to the way she usually acts. She has not changed. It is only your perspective of her that has changed. Tremulously, you ask the princess what she means. Question the princess is all too happy to answer.
It's simple, really. Like I said, you were wondering, weren't you, why there weren't any guards when servants in the castle when you first arrived here?
Question had crossed your mind, yes. You were sure that the princess said her ministers sent them away, though. Was that a lie?
I wasn't being wholly truthful, no. I thought you would be afraid of me if you knew what actually happened, and I didn't want that. I wanted you to stay with me. My ministers didn't send anybody away because I don't have any ministers. I dispatched of them, too.
Did she now? You suppose you ought not to be surprised, but you still shudder regardless.
My ministers weren't very much fun, I'm afraid. They had a lot of ideas about what I should and shouldn't do after my parents died.
The princess stares at you, and her eyes wide like black holes, emptying yawning abysses.
So I killed them. I killed my servants, too. Well, I did a more thorough job with them than I did my ministers. I did not care for my ministers, you see. They were all fussy old men. But I did love my servants. I loved my ladies' maids and my undermaids and my scullery maids and my housekeeper and my cooks and my large retinue of retainers. They were like my family. They raised me in my parents' absence, and I adored them. They were so very dear to me that I had no real choice. I had to eat them.
Let's go! Holy shit, I'm so
Do
good
you
at
know
this
how hard
game.
it was not to immediately give it away to you? You know?
Yo, I'm so good at this shit. I'm so good at guessing visual novel endings and twists and turns. Jesus Christ. I literally said I either get eaten or I get chained up in a dungeon, and I got both. That's crazy. This is insane.
Does that follow?
Not logically, no. Why, you asked the princess, your voice trembling. Would you eat the people that you love? It seems a poor way to repay them for the kindness.
Well, why wouldn't you eat the fever that you love? I don't think there could be any greater way of showcasing one's gratitude, unless you have any better ideas.
You weren't expecting the princess to turn the tables on you quite like this. Dumbfounded, you stare at her. You know precious little about love yourself, so it is hard for you to form a convincing rebuttal, but you muster a few token arguments. To the princess, that eating people isn't very nice, and neither is it strictly legal. A better way to show all your gratitude to your servants would be to increase wages or increase holidays. The princess listens to your argument. Her expression is astute, like a student poised to take notes in a very important lecture. Once you are finished, however, her concentration fails her. Her shoulders begin to shake, but there's nothing remorse for what she has done. But she's laughing.
Oh dear one, that's very funny. Well, why should I care about the law? I'm a princess. One day I'll be the queen. I am the law.
I am the law. Welcome to video game high school or whatever it was. That is a good point. What even people not
Wait,
turn her subjects against her?
like the Netflix TV show?
Yes,
I love that TV show.
of course you do. I know everything about you, Cleo.
What subjects? I'm
Dudes.
no fool, you know. No matter how I might act, and I know what happens beyond the castle's walls. I'm pretty sure that you know because we discussed this beforehand. I
No.
know all about the plague.
Holy shit.
Once, I might have had a populace to govern, but they're all gone now. I'm a princess and nothing but name only. A monarch without any subjects. Don't you think that's sad? I know I do. It's so woefully lonely.
If she feels lonely, then why has she systematically slaughtered all of her domestics? It doesn't make a lick of sense.
Perhaps not to you.
Gently, the princess caresses your cheek.
But I shouldn't judge you too harshly. As much as I like you, dear one, you are a commoner. Perhaps you can't understand the intricacies of my thoughts.
Privately, you doubt that anybody would be able to understand the intricacies of a princess's thoughts process, largely because it is unreasonable. You do not say that, though. Instead, you ask her the only question you can think of with your weary throat, which is sore from shouting. Why?
Why do you ask?
The princess blinks.
It's because I don't want you to leave me, of course.
Everybody. Oh, sorry.
Everybody leaves sooner or later, whether they have pledged their allegiance to me or not. That is simply the way of the world. People are fickle and inconsistent, and inconstant, even to me, a monarch. That is why I decided to eat my servant. I had no choice, you see. It was the only way to ensure that they would never leave me. When you think about it, they should be grateful that I would demean myself so, to consume their flesh and blood. I am a magnanimous ruler, you see, and I treat all my subjects equally. I love every single one of you. And naturally, I love you too. You have been awfully nice to me. And you are very pretty alongside it. If you were plain ugly girl, perhaps I would not shower you with affection quite as intense as this. But you've captured my heart. I think you're lovely. So I'll bestow upon you the highest honor I can conceive of. I want your body to mix with mine. Then we could stay together forever and ever.
The princess leads in. You could feel her soft silken hair brushing against your cheek. You can feel it too. The warmth of her breath as it ghosts against your skin. It's cold in the dungeon, but the prince's close proximity is perverse through this might sound something of a comfort. Her eyes are wide, and her lips are so red. Her smile, meanwhile, is so sweet.
I've been doing my best to fulfill the role that fate has dictated for me, but really,
Princess exhales. Her eyes, which are boring into yours, are like two dark tarns. Finally, you think you can see it in the alarming lack of light, the lack of anything in the princess's gaze and degree of humanity.
it gets so lonely here.
But the brief flicker of understanding which passes between the pair of you is soon cut short. The princess dips her head. She parts her lips, which are red as the petals of a carnivorous flower. You feel the prince's breath against your neck. It's warm in the icy chill of the dungeons, and you deserve it. Oh. For a few moments, you think this is the overture. The princesses would be romantic. The princesses could be romantic, in a way. But this, too, comes from swift, merciless close. The prince's mouth is on your neck. The prince's teeth, sharp as needles, are in your flesh. The princess is draining your blood. She is sucking on it great, greedy gobbets in a hungry animal, like a hungry animal, one who cannot truly comprehend the harm it is causing. Ugh. Even as the princess sups from you, her arms twined around your waist, you find you cannot hate her. She is far too unworldly. You are sure as your consciousness begins to fade that the princess was being sincere when she spoke of her love for your past servants. This is simply the way the princess expresses the great love of hers, a love which is very abundant. It borders upon monstrous. It is a love you never thought you would ever experience. This love of the princess eclipses anything you have ever known before. It eclipses sanity. It eclipses reason. It eclipses all notions you might have once had of right and wrong. The princess, as you know full well, does not care about such concepts. You have always possessed a stubborn core, nestled beneath your weak-willed exterior, but the princess is even stubborner than you are. In the face of her love, you have met your match. The princess draws back. Desperately, you gasp for air, but she does not give you any quarter. As before, she dips her head. Her red lips, redder still with your blood, then splits apart her jaw. Her teeth, which are impossibly, unhumanly sharp, glinting wickedly like knives. She tears out your throat. The front of your nightgown was white once. Now it is red. There is so much blood you could smell it in when you inhale, sharper than metal. Sharper than metal. Start a speedway, start playing.
Do you like this one?
What?
Do you like this one?
I like this ending. It is potent.
Yeah,
You can
me
taste it
too.
on your skin, on your tongue. I'm waiting for her to like kiss me with like her bloodied mouth. What? Who said that? What?
Me.
You tried to inhale, but this task proves to be beyond you. What with the twin perforations that have punctured your skin. Her attempt breathes, then when they escape your lips, sound like sad, sorry wheezes. Your whole body, meanwhile, boils as though it is on fire. You make for quite the sorry sight indeed. But you'll forgive me if my sympathy is limited. You did bring this upon yourself, you know. You reap what you sow, and in your case you made a series of bad decisions which led to your untimely demise. Now what do you want to do? Will you accept this fate of yours and rest in peace, or will you try to fight against it? I have yet to fight against any of the fates, by the way.
Do you want me to tell you what the fighting does?
Yes.
So fighting against your fate does not give you the achievement for the ending for some reason, but it takes you back to the options and allows you to pick a new choice. And it gives you like slightly less options each time until you run out.
Until I run out. Like the path?
Yeah, like the village, the beach, and the
And
castle.
what happens when you run out?
New option.
A new option appears?
Yeah.
I will accept my fate here, I guess. But really? You're fine with being eaten alive in a dark, dingy dungeon than being left to rot? That does not sound like a very satisfying ending to this particular narrative. But if that is what you want, then so be it. I do not mind indulging you. That is what I always done, after all, from the moment we first met. I have dedicated myself tirelessly to answering your wishes, and this is no different. Not to be so foolish to think, though, that you can escape me, even if your life's blood is mingled out with that princess's. I'm not going to relinquish my hold upon you that easily. I did pledge, after all, to remain by your side, come what will, fire or flood. I'll never leave you. You will never be lonely again. It gets so lonely. I will be okay. I'm gonna take like a cool little another bathroom break. Once we get back. So I'm assuming in order to get the why is everything in order to get the last one, I have to like go through and not accept my fate each time.
Uh, it should work after the first time you do it. Like the first time you press fight against your fate. Now that you've done all the options.
Okay.
I think that's what I did.
I will be back then. Let me use the restroom. Leo, entertain. Sing December again. Okay, I am back. I'm the poor Victorian child. Ugh. I have the
Welcome back.
plague. Okay, so I should just start a new one. Okay.
Do you happen to save near a fight against your fate option, or
No, but we should be able to just go to the
like
shore.
skip to the end?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dun,
There we
dun,
go.
dun, 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 dun.
Damn.
Yes.
Ah, I like that look on your face. Oh, it's auto help. It is a look full of determination. Stormer, it is 1 a.m. for you, correct? It is 1 a.m. for me. I can tell you that you are not happy with this ending. You did not come all this way, after all, to drown. That is quite the indecorous demise, regardless of how many fine stones and shells the mermaid means to twine through your hair after your death. If you wish to carve out a new story for yourself, then I would be only too happy to indulge you. Just try not to get on the bad side, or the good side of any homicidal naiads this time. The drowning of fire maidens is something of a cliché. Your fate is once again in your hands. Now I wonder, which path will you take? Okay, go to castle, go to the village. Okay, I
Oh,
guess I do have
okay,
to
that's
skip
my
through all
bad.
these. Okay, I guess I do have to skip through all these. It's fine.
The
She's
good
so
thing is you can skip through
pretty!
the ending dialogue too. She is really pretty. This was my favorite route. Like I like how the main character learns how to cook and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And you fight again, and you can skip through this.
Oh, nope, never mind. I can't. I have to
Oh,
click.
you can't.
Okay, there we go.
Okie dokie. I like how the head movements just go so quickly. It looks a little silly. Yeah, this was like what 6 hours of stream
Mm-hmm.
in 2 minutes.
That is a good answer. I must admit I like it. It is impressive how very defiant you can be, even in a situation as discomforting as this. No, try not to cry. Keep your chin up. This is but a minor setback in your story. Like all fair maidens, you are deserving of your own happy ending. You need only the strength to try and seek it out. Why don't you give it another go? Just try not to ensnare the hearts of any other monarchs, particularly those with unusual appetites. You are destined to far higher purpose than being an entree, and there are vastly more enjoyable ways to be eaten in this world. Your fate is once again in your hands. Now I wonder, which path will you take? Give up.
Don't worry, you can pick a fourth option a second time after this one.
So, you've come back here, have you? That has not come as much of a surprise. Though presented with 3 potential paths, it is not as though traversing any of them would have any particular impact upon your ultimate fate. In the end, you were always destined to return here. Did you really think you had a choice? How hopelessly naive of you. I thought that you were smarter than that. Your breath, which once escaped your lips so sharp, ragged grasp, is now on the verge of pettering out altogether. Your lungs feel deflated as though they have been punctured. Your blood is rushing through your temples in a heady, overwhelming surge. Your stomach, meanwhile, has twisted itself into knots. Your body feels heavy. Your legs, in particular, if no longer wish to obey you. You take a stumbling step forward and your foot gets caught in a tree root. You are certain that you passed this route once already, once you sidestepped it. But
Top
perhaps your
5
memory is...
scares, jump scares.
Oh, it's ice high! Perhaps your memory is beginning to fail you, just like the rest of your body. The witching hour. It is almost time for me to make my grand entrance. Is it almost time? You grasp surprise. The witch it's a witch. Jesus Christ, I should have known. The pitch forward, still in sunless like a. I don't say I did. I said somebody cast a spell. So your arm hits the ground with a crack.
You
One
did
which makes
indeed
you
say
cry.
that.
One which makes you cry out in pain. Tears begin to bead on your eyes, wet and salty tears which you cannot stimmy. You are not as resilient as the gravedigger, nor as carefree as the princess. If you lived underwater like the mermaid, then nobody at the very least would be able to tell you that you are crying, but you do not. And I can. Believe me, I can. Your arm aches dreadfully, but at least you can still feel it. Your poor feet. Your poor feet, meanwhile, have gone quite numb. You would try to stand had you the energy, but no, as you sit there dazed, would be a futile effort. You cannot stand not any longer. It hurts too much. You really have been through a lot tonight, haven't you? I fear I have not been very kind to you. But you ought to be accustomed to hardship. Why, then, are you crying? You've always been a crybaby. That is why they teased you so much. It is because they knew they could be guaranteed a reaction. You are very predictable. Even now, after you try to borrow my power for your own purpose, you've not changed at all. As you sit there sobbing, you hear, or you think you can hear, footsteps approaching you. There to your right is the snapping of a twig. To your left, the telltale rustle of leaves. Your every sense feels razor sharp, honed to a knife's point by anxiety. You are so panicked you feel as though you are going to be sick. If you want to vomit, then why not? There's no shame in it. There's nobody here to judge you. Nobody. But me. Whoops. You've always been here, you know? I will always be here, no matter how fast you try to run, or how far. Do you really think you could escape me? Poor sweet child. Poor little fool. I did tell you, did I not? A contract with the witch is binding. No amount of physical distance between the both of us could ever sever it. I told you I would never let you be lonely, and I meant it. But I have rather enough of these little games. It is time for me to collect my collateral. Oh, I'm so hot. Jesus Christ, look.
You realize the witch is a narrator?
Mm-hmm. A soft grasp escapes your throat as you feel arms wind their way about your back. Naturally, you know whose arms they are. They are mine. I have been watching you all night, but this is the first time I have reached out to you in such a direct manner. Did you not expect me to be so forward? I can hear your heart fluttering in your chest. It is beating very quickly like a startled rabbit's. Your breaths are short and sharp. It is a cold night, and though I am holding you, you are still shaking. I wish you would not tremble so. Everybody fears the unknown, but we are not strangers. We have spoken before, have we not, when you first called me forth from the ether, using that book you found in the library? You were desperate enough then to turn to the occult for help. You pleaded with me to use my magic for your behalf. You begged me. You implored and you entreated, and you entreated, and you wheedled, and you whined, and though I had some reservations, you forced my hand. I had no choice. Not in the face of your desperation. You did not want to be lonely anymore. You wanted to have a friend, someone who would always be there for you no matter what. You wanted somebody to love you. Is that not what you demanded of me? Is that not what I have given you? You might think me wicked, but I think you are being awfully cruel yourself to run from me after I made all of your wishes come true. I did think, you know, about punishing you for running away from me. I thought of poking out your eye so that you might never see anybody other than me. I thought of cutting off your long, lovely hair so that nobody might ever think you beautiful but me. I thought of breaking your legs so that you might never be able to escape from me. I turned all those intriguing ideas over in my mind, but merciful witch, though you hurt me, I do not wish to hurt you. You asked, after all, that I love you. That is what I did. I have drowned you in my love. I have buried you beneath my love. I have swallowed you with my love. You have always been a sad, lonely girl. One has been starved of affection. Nobody has ever cared for you. Your life has been a barren, empty wasteland, one devoid of any fonder feelings. This is why I have drowned you, you see. That is why I had to bury you. It is why I had to swallow you. In the end, I was doing you a favor. Oh, my mouse disconnected. Help. Connect. I was doing it all for you. Connect, please. Connect, please. Connect. There we go. In that sense, you were very lucky. Do you know that? There are few people in the world who have had the privilege of being loved to the brink of insanity quite this many times in one night. There are few people in the world who can claim who have been loved by the witch. You have experienced so much love, it ought to have slacked even your unquenchable thirst. You know now what it feels like to be adored. Goodness, this witch is a bit deranged and is gaslighting a bit hard. She's hot. I'm down.
That's kind of concerning, I think.
I'm down. I'm down bad. I'm into it.
We gotta pull them out.
I'm into it. Leave me alone. No, let me put me back in. Put me back in. It's like, no, it's not real. Let me back in. Let me back in.
You have to wake up. There's people who care.
No! Put me back in. No. Oh my god. There is a mobile game that I used to play when I was younger. I think it was called like Lily's Day Out or Lily's Day Out 2. Like there's two games. And it was a game about like that had multiple endings. And the second one was fucking awesome because of course it's like I think I was like 14 or something when I played it. And I was like, oh, silly little game with like dating and stuff, and there's different endings and stuff. And the second one happened, and I was like, oh, there's a second one, and there's like 2 more characters here, cool. And there's like DLC that you could put them in like bikinis or something, but I didn't feel comfortable doing it because of the cartoon style they had, and I was like, I'm not into that, no thank you. Anyways, After I like beat the game, and then after I got all the endings, they were like, "There's actually like a secret final ending," and I got it, and I sobbed because it was such a sad fucking ending, and I was like, "No, my silly game was actually a serious game." Slarmer, there's other ways to be intensely loved, but they ask you to live with them. I mean, like, I, mm, I wouldn't mind dying for someone.
But then you wouldn't be there with them. And then
Yeah.
they'd be sad.
And they'd be sad. That's true. They could always join me. Anyways, I have more than upheld my end of the bargain. Now I think it is time you do the same. From this night forth, you and I will always be together. Then I shall be able to love you endlessly.
I love the voice you chose.
Huh?
I love the voice you chose.
Oh, thank you. You will never be lonely again.
Damn.
It gets so lonely here. Is that it?
All over again. Let's do it.
Is that it?
There's more.
There's more? How?
There's
Where?
more.
I gotta do it again?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, check the gallery.
Yes.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, there's one more. Okay. Interesting. This is hot, though. This is hot. I was even into the part where she like bit me in the neck and drew blood and started drinking my blood. I was sitting here like, is she gonna kiss me with her blood-stained mouth? Please, dude, that would be so hot. God damn. Okay. I guess we gotta do it all over again. Like I have to change, accept my, I have to like go against my fate again. Oh, but this shouldn't come as a surprise to you. You've been here before, haven't you? It is beginning to feel like you've been running for a long time, but the sun, despite the overwhelming weariness which assails your legs, has yet to rise. Why, I wonder, could that be? You are sure as you run that you have been here you have all seen this all already. You've seen the fractal pattern of the moon's silky glow as it spills in the uneven forced floor. Sorry, what the fuck? Moon's milky glow as it spills on the uneven forest floor, and the trees which jut out of the earth like eerie monuments to a foreign god. You have been wicked brambles which sought to ensnare you, and I might add, succeeded. The tree roots hooked like choppy fingers of a witches far older than I, which sought to trip you. You have to cut your feet. You have torn your skirt. You have taken numerous paths, yet they all ended in failure. Once you had hoped. Now it is gone. You have already given in to me. So why are you still running? Silly girl, do you really think you could escape from me, after all I have subjected you to already? There is no use trying to escape from my embrace, and if I may be so bold, I am hurt that you would even attempt it. Were you not happy with me? I was happy with you. But no matter. You're a stubborn little chit, and perhaps you think that things will be different this time around. This is why you began to run. I can see, despite the fear in your eyes, that your resolve has not burnt out. Not just yet. Anyway, here's some Five Nights at Freddy's gameplay. Fight me.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome to Five Nights at Freddy's.
Come on, protect your doors. Hide behind trees, collect my pages. Do what you must. A spark of it still remains. A spark that I mean to extinguish for good. It is pointless, you know, trying to escape from a witch's curse. In this forest of phantasmagoria, constructed from my own powers, I am a creator goddess. Mother Earth, if you will. You want me to give a head pat to Ice Water?
Huh?
Yes.
Okay? Pat? Are you...
Oh man, now you got water everywhere. I think you jostled around one of the ice cubes.
Yeah, look, one of the ice
this
cubes
is
gets
upside
absorbed
down.
into my palm. Oh,
My vision's
that's
upside
not
down.
good.
My vision is so upside down. What have
Oh
you done?
no. puts like a piece of paper on top of the glass and tilts it over so that the piece of paper is touching the table and the glass is upside down on top of the paper, making a vacuum. It does not matter how quickly you run, trampling the
I'm sorry,
Gutal.
what did you say?
I said I put a piece of paper on top of the glass, and then I like picked the glass up with the piece of paper hold on the top. I flipped it over, and then put it on the table again so that the cup is upside down, filled with water, and there's a piece of paper underneath it on the table, so it makes a vacuum.
Oh, okay then. I forgot that was a thing that you can do.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did to you and your body. You're upside down now. And there's a piece of paper stuck to
Oh
your head.
man,
Like if I picked you up, the paper
Now I
would come
gotta-
with.
now I gotta make that a right thing.
That sounds fun.
Why must you assign me this work? Why must you make me do these things?
I still have you right where I want you, in the palm of my hand. I will not let you get away that easily. But very well. If you insist on playing this little game, then I will indulge you. I will play along. We can do this all over again. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. You are still running through the forest. It is late at night and the sky is black as pitch. There is nothing to light your way save for the moon's milky glow, but its rays cannot reach you. Not
I
properly.
think from here it's the same as normal.
Really? Oh, it's not letting you
Yeah.
skip. You cannot see where you are going, even if you had commenced your fight at a more sensible hour, though, with the light of the sun to aid you. It'll be a little use. You do not know where you are going. You have no map, no route, and no plan. You're running like a frightened animal, anxious and nervy. I'm so nervy. I'm so
So,
nervy.
question: Are you gonna read the like? Are you going to read the whole thing again?
Like, what do you mean the whole thing? Like, I'm kind of confused about, like, the introduction until the choices.
Pretty much.
Okay,
Because
I
I'm
guess we
not
can skip
sure they'll
this.
let you skip through the story.
You have put all that effort after all that running forwards, not just once, but twice. I doubt you mean to confront me. How can you when you are so very afraid? Oh, yep, no, there was new stuff. There are 3 paths which split off
That's my
through the
bad.
forest. Well, 4 if you count the path that. Okay, never mind. You cannot escape double back on yourself, though. Why would you? You have put all the effort into running. Okay. I doubt you mean to confront me. How can you when you are so very afraid? I can hear your teeth chattering, you know. I can see your legs trembling. Your knees weak, arms are heavy, there's vomit on your sweater already, mom's spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Your anxiety is truly staggering. It is a wonder, really, how you were able to keep You'll keep putting your feet in front of the other, though, no matter which decision you make. You will not turn back. How could you? You are far too cowardly. Now, the 3 paths are signposted, as well you know, which would be a strange sight, even given you are so deep in the forest. But you ought to get used to the strange sights by now. It is dark, but that does not matter. You have seen the signpost before, and you know full well where each path will lead you. Stop trying to get me to save. But you and I both know that is incorrect. Your fate is and always has been mine to manipulate. Must we really go through this rigmarole again? You won't discover anything new, you know. The mermaid, the gravedigger, and the princess will not deviate from the scripts which I have already been prepared for them. I did not, in all honesty, think to furnish any further response for them. I did not think you would be seeing them again. But no matter. If this is what you want, I shall provide it for you. Go ahead. Throw your life away, again and again and again. Be drowned by love, be buried by love, be consumed by love. Then when you have had enough, you can no longer stand. Submit yourself once again to my embrace, and let yourself experience the love as precious few humans have even ever before had the misfortune of experiencing. Okay, well there's this.
So what you're gonna do is the same thing we did last time for the 4th option, which is go through all of them and fight against the fate.
Okay.
Again. Wait, so you can skip it?
I can skip this part.
For me, I had to spam click the whole way because I.
Dude, like.
But I'm willing to indulge you. Let us go back to the beginning once again. Your fate is in your hands. At least that is what you once thought. You and I both know, however, that this never was the case. Not now that you belong to me. How much longer can you keep resisting, though? I cannot wait to find out. Yep. Skipping, skipping. She's so pretty. I love the Gravedigger.
Same. You know, honestly, I thought we saw the main character more than we actually did.
My, this is certainly unexpected. I'd rather thought after everything you have been subjected to, you would no longer wish to continue this farce. I was fully prepared for you to forfeit yourself at long last to my loving embrace. I'm ready to embrace you, should you so desire it, and cradle you with my unassailable affection. But it seems you are not ready to submit, not quite yet. Being buried alive twice over has not been enough to diminish your determination. You still wish to fight against me as if you had any hope of succeeding. Your efforts are all futile. Do you not know that? I'm far, far stronger than any skinny human like yourself could ever even begin to contemplate. You would be better served if you gave in, but perhaps I have not loved you effusively enough. Not just yet. If you are to learn anything, I must first beat it into your thick skull of yours. Will you listen to me then? I only want what is best for you, you know. Hurting you hurts me too. But if that is what you want, so be it. Let us go back to the beginning once again. Your fate is in your hands. At least, that's what you might think. You and I both know, however, that this never was the case. You still belong to me, and I will never let you forget that. Now continue to struggle. Do your very best. It will not work. But it should be entertaining if nothing else. Okay. Oh, you wish to keep going, do you? That is impressive, given this is the second time you've been devoured so heartedly. Of all the demises you have experienced, this one is the most gruesome. If you had if you had tired of these repetitions, I would understand. I'm not the wicked witch you might think I am, but I would be willing to show you mercy should you want it. But I can tell you that you do not want it. Goodness me, you are stubborn. Why, I ask you, do you continue to fight? There's no escape for you, you know. I will never let you leave, no matter how you struggle. But very well, let us go back to the beginning once again. Your fate is in your hands, or so I once told you. You ought to know now, however, that this never truly the case. You still belong to me. I'm not going to let you get away from me. Not that easily. You could struggle as much as you want, but it will be in vain. It does not matter where you go. I will always find you. I can promise you that much. Give up? Question mark? There, you
Dun,
see?
dun.
Are you happy now? I told you that there was no use in repeating this night, yet you failed to listen. You have been drowned, buried, and consumed once more, and for what? Do you feel as though you have made any progress in your attempts to escape from me? Once again, you find yourself as you were at the end of your last foray into the forest full of nightmares. You are kneeling upon the ground, your feet aching, perhaps they are bleeding, and your skirt tattered and torn. You try to inhale, but it hurts. It feels as though your lungs have been punctured by a pair of embroidery scissors. When you swallow, you can taste salt upon your tongue. You blink, but it is so very dark in the woods, you fear you cannot see. There is a heavy, leaden weight upon your shoulders. It feels as though somebody is shoveling soil upon you. Your body is cold, as though it had been sapped of all warmth. Your blood, which ought to flow through your veins, feels as though it is frozen. That, or it has been purged from your body altogether, in rust-red gobbets. Have you not had enough of this now, silly thing? I am saying this for your sake, you know, just as much as mine. And mine. I thought I might have trapped you, hence I did it only once because I cared for you. I want only for you to realize the folly of your ways. Now cease your foolish attempts to escape. They will accomplish nothing save stretching your mind beyond its limitations. It is already, I fear, been stretched thin, clearly. Humans are not designed to die, not so incessantly as you have. One death would be enough to finish most of your kind off, yet you endured 6 of them. You do not want to go through that again, do you? Then do not run from me. Let me console you. Let me embrace you. Let me love you. What do you say to that? Cat got your tongue? Well, no matter. You will not need your tongue to speak while we were together. It is an unnecessary appendage, however much you might wish one day to whisper sweet nothings to me. I'm an all-powerful witch, after all, and I can hear all your thoughts. I know what you are thinking. Yes, that is right. Silence is golden, as they say. You do not need to speak. You do not need to blink. You do not even need to breathe. Not that you are fine. Now that you are finally mine, I will cut off your tongue. I will pluck out your pretty little eyes. I will.
No.
I beg your
No.
pardon. What was that, dear one?
No. 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 Just no. No.
I think
I
you have
said
to click again.
I
I
no.
said no.
No.
I am not your dear one. I never wanted this.
What? You would defy me still? After all you have endured? Were 6 deaths not enough for you, you gluttonous girl? Do you wish for more?
I just wished for a friend. I didn't want to be lonely. But you ensnared me. You tricked me.
Well, I never! What bold accusations! They are not true, though, you know. They are bald-faced lies. I did nothing of the sort. My name might begin in similar fashion, but I am no Mephistopheles. I was very upfront when first we met. I said, if you wish to make a contract with me, it would cost you. It is your own fault that you did not listen to me. You accepted my terms, and now you are paying the price. Now, if you will come with me, my dear.
I am not your dear.
Really now? This has all become rather tiresome. I must insist that you cease this childish outburst at once, or else...
Or else what? Will you cut off my tongue? Will you pluck out my eyes? You already stole my name. But it's coming back to me.
What? No, that should be impossible. You gave your name to me. You gave your soul to me. You pledged your heart and your body to me, and now...
And now I want them back. I'm tired of these games too. Medea.
I fucking knew it. You. Remember my name?
I do now. You're called Medea, and I...
No. Stop it.
I'm called Rosette.
It can't be. I knew you were stubborn, but...
I learned how to be stubborn. I'm used to being bullied. You're just like the others. I'm not afraid of you anymore. You took everything from me. And now I'm taking it back.
No, you can't. Rosette, please don't go. Don't leave me. We made a contract, you and I. You said that you wanted a friend, and I promised to be that friend. I promised that I would always be there for you. Do you really mean to abandon me?
That was the general idea.
And what of me? What am I supposed to do?
You? You can rot for all I care.
What? No, Rosette. I call after you retreating back, but you do not heed my words. You do not turn your head. Once it was you who knelt in the dirt, your clothes tattered and torn, your dignity alongside it. You were so vulnerable then. You were so very, very beautiful. In a perverse way, however, I think you might look even more beautiful now that you are walking away from me. That is a thing you humans say, is it not? You never realize just how much you value something until you no longer have it. It does not hold true in my case, however. I knew you were a precious find when you summoned me. Your fiery determination, even in the face of extreme hardship, endeared you to me. I thought you very noble. Really, had you survived for so long in an environment which was so very hostile? For a human, I thought you remarkable. That is why I decided to form a contract with you. I thought with a human like you by my side, my own life of empty, endless wandering might not be so lonely. Goodness me. I must be growing sentimental in my old age. Now you are not the one upon the ground. It is I. I could keep calling for you, but I know it would be no good. You will not turn back from me now. But when I have caused you so much suffering, I did not mean to hurt you so, though I truly did love you, albeit in my own way. In the end, however, I suppose the love of a witch was too much even for you to endure. Now, there is nothing but the milky moonlight and the milky moonlight, incredible, and the trees which just jut out of the earth about me. They look like monuments built in the honor of a foreign god. They look like nothing from the world that you knew, Rosette. Because they are not of your world, they are of mine. Now you have fled from me like a bird let loose from its cage. I fear I will never see you again. I will be on my own, in this forest, for all eternity. Or until another silly little girl with stars in her eyes and dreams in her heart summons me once more. It has happened a handful of times in the past. It might be one day happen again. Until that day, however, I will lie here among the foliage and the fog, and I will close my eyes. I will let myself dream, and enrobed in the undulating mist I shall think to myself, it gets so lonely here.
And guess what?
Is there more?
Yeah.
No, my... Do I have...
That
I'm
was
assuming I have to
really
start
nice.
the game.
Yeah, that's right.
That was a really interesting ending.
Oh, it's not completely over
I am
yet.
sitting in a forest. It is late at night and the sky is black as pitch. There is nothing to light my way, save for the moon's milky glow, but its rays cannot reach me. Not properly. The trees which surround me jutting out of the earth like eerie monuments to a foreign god are blotting out most of the light. If I were running, I would not be able to see where I was going, but such concerns are trivial to me. There is nowhere, after all, for me to run to. I am all alone. You have abandoned me. You made a contract with me once when you wished for a friend. It was a contract I swore I would fulfill, upon my good name. But you betrayed me. Oh, Rosette, why did you have to go? My days were so intolerably dull and tedious without you to amuse me. Your company slaked my boredom nicely. But now that you have gone, my boredom has returned fourfold. It is so consuming, I fear I might go mad from it, if I have not granted gone mad already. If only there was another mortal out there, one who might keep me company. If only... Oh? Perhaps I spoke too soon. Would seem that another has intruded upon my moonlight solitude, after all, far more quickly than I was expecting. How very fortuitous. Well met, stranger. Does the moon not look beautiful tonight? Why, it is almost as if our encounter were preordained by a being far greater than the both of us. But that, of course, is a foolish thought. There are few beings out there more powerful than myself. Now then, would you care to create a contract with me and relive the events of this night anew? Shit!
I'm not sure if they both give you an achievement.
I'm
I don't
assuming one
remember.
makes you. I'm assuming one makes you restart the game from scratch, and the other one.
That is
Darn.
correct.
I'm
You
not
can
gonna
do
make.
don't make a contract, and then you could like do it again and make a
Okay.
contract if you want.
Oh, do you not wish to stay with me, dear one? Very well. You are awfully cruel, but I can understand how you feel. I'm a benevolent witch, regardless of what some people may say. I would never force you to do anything, not against your will. My love is, and always has been, reciprocal in nature, though she did not appreciate that. Now, if that is all, would you like to run along? No good can come, of soliciting with witches in the dead of night. You had best be on your way, and quickly. Otherwise, I might just change my mind. After all, it gets so lonely here. I got an achievement for that. I'm gonna check the achievement list one more time. Oh, never mind. That's all of them.
Oh, that's all of them.
That's
Did
all
you
the
complete
achievements.
the game? Is that
That should be
everything?
it.
Nice.
I perfected
Alright.
the game, actually.
Nice.
I can do the dialogue for, like, getting the contract, just to wrap it all up. Oh, are you still here? I thought I had already sent you on your way. You certainly are a stubborn child. That or you are a very cruel one to take delight in my suffering as you are. Now, don't just stand there. There is something you wish to tell me. I would bid that you tell it. Have you considered my earlier offer? We'll make a contract. Very good. Now come to me, dear one. You are lonely too, I can tell. The scent of loneliness positively rolls off you, much like mist in the early morning. Oh, come on. Do not look so surprised. It was not at all a difficult guess. Why else would you be spending time with me? Had you anything better to do with your time? We're all lonely here. In that sense, we might not be very dissimilar, you and I. Though I might be a good witch and you a human. Oh, sorry. Though I might be a witch and you a human, I'm not a stranger to the complicated emotions of your kind. I was human myself, once upon a time. Though it was a very, very long time ago. Now come to me, and I shall tell you a story. I'll tell you a story of a girl running through the forest without ceasing. A girl entrapped in a patchwork fairy tale world with no beginning and no end. My story will unravel, unbroken from now until the end of time. And if you allow yourself to be submerged with it, we need never be alone again. Oh my god, the game just closed.
Oh, I
The
didn't
game
know it was in
closed
there.
itself.
Well, that's interesting.
Oh my goodness, I didn't realize I was muted.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, I know the first half of the castle I was like skipping through it because I wanted to get it over with, but Jesus Christ.
Do you
That
like it?
that sounds like everyone give a round of applause for Cleo for recommending this one. Jesus Christ.
I found it one time when I was lonely. At
I
like
found it. I was
3 a.m.
very lonely. I will say, I'm probably not gonna do another visual novel I got on sale, until a bit later. Preferably after February, mainly because I have a lot of date everything to get through. Some, uh, I want to also do the second, Sucker for Love game, and apparently they're coming out with a third one soon. Well, they announced the third one. Um, the third
Oh
one
yeah,
is
the third one.
like Color from Outer Space or something, I think it's called. I don't know. But but I will give y'all a choice of what visual novel I got on sale. I will like this is a whole thing. Like this is the whole thing I do. I find a visual novel. If I like it, I hope it goes on sale. Once it does, I buy it. If I find a visual novel that's already on sale, immediate bot, it's in my library. That's it. Like I play visual novels that I get on sale. Like that's my whole thing. That's a thing I do. So I will give you an option of 2 games, visual novels that I got on sale. And the first one is yet another killing game. It might be a little longer. It is 602 megabytes, so maybe it's a little shorter, but it is yet another killing game. It's yet another killing game. I don't know what else to tell you. Let me read the store description. You wake up in a house alone with 2 beautiful girls, but no one is allowed to leave until one of you dies. Why is this happening? What is the purpose of this killing game? But most importantly, who should die? Let's see when how long completion time is. Characters. 10 endings to see and piece together the ultimate truth. Okay, there's 10 endings. Nice. 10,000 dialogue lines. Jesus Christ.
I think we'll joke ourselves to death before then.
Yeah,
That would.
um
There's no way we're getting through
oh,
that.
this one's still on sale, by the way. It's $10.19. Let me look up how long it takes to do yet another. It takes to beat this game, so I can like give y'all informed choices. We won't do a poll because polls don't last that long. Instead, we'll just be like, just let me know what you want in chat once I read all the options out. So, how long does it take to beat yet another killing game? It takes 4.5 to 6.5 hours for the main experience. Completionists who want to see all the endings and side content can expect to spend 8 hours. So I'm probably splitting it into like 4 2-hour streams, most likely, if I want to do completionist. Which I don't really do with all visual novels. Bad End, I did all the endings and stuff, but I was missing a
yeah.
few achievements that were like, oh, die on this choice, die on this choice, die on this choice, and I was like, I'm not doing that. I'm not clicking through and clicking the wrong option to get like every death achievement. Same thing with looking up I see only a ceiling. There was like so many of like, oh, failed this quick time event, failed this quick time event. Like, I enjoyed those two visual novels, for different reasons. I like the story of Bad End, and looking up I See Only a Ceiling was silly because it was mistranslated and made it seem like this character was traumatized by a test, and when it should have been, like, anxiety and stress related and not specifically trauma, which, that has forever been an inside joke of, "Oh, I'm so traumatized, I have to take a test. Oh,
That's
no."
where it
That's
came
what that's
from.
Oh,
Oh my
okay, that makes sense now.
yes. Another
I thought you
visual
were just talking
novel.
about real life. Like
No.
you just have a
Another
test for
visual
something like
novel
a.
I got on sale is called, where is it? Well, Rabbit Hole is a visual novel technically, but it was free, so not technically on sale.
Does that mean this one doesn't count? Because this one was free.
There's, okay. No, this one's fine. I got it on sale, and you recommended it, so it's still in the thing. There's another one. I think it's called, like, shit. Um, well, there's Look Outside. I gotta play that with Ice one day, but
That's an RPG Maker game. That's not a visual novel.
yeah, I know. No case remains unsolved. I think that's a
It's
different
really
one.
good.
The non-existence of you and me. There's another one. I have played the first part of it. I got one achievement because I went to the options menu and it was like find the secret
Slams
options.
table. I have an idea.
Do I have any visual novels?
Slay the princess.
No. Use the game
Oh,
as a
Ah,
medium to showcase the world of you/girl.
I
Explore
have
the
that
truth
game.
of
I've been streaming that.
you/girl/world through the form of a visual novel. So basically, this is a neat one with a really nice art style and a character called Lilith. She's very pretty. And it's very much as if like this character knows she's in a game and you know you're in a game, but it's like how do I put this? From what I understood from the first like part of the game that I played, I'm gonna reset it, like reset the game so I can replay it. But it's as if you're the NPC actually, and she is the player playing the game, and you're just answering like dialogue options that are supposed to be the default, and she just responds to that. I assuming that's what it is. There's another one that's Illusion Carnival. That one looks nice, but I don't think that is. Where is it? Departed Away! Departed Away is one that's supposed to get a remake eventually, but like, um, what happened? Like, there's literally a announcement on the store page that says, "Hey, where's the updates? Why hasn't this game been updated? Oh, the reason there's no updates is because we're remaking it. Woo, yay!" And I'm like, I don't. Should I play this now or should I wait for the remake? I mean, I already bought it. It was literally $2, and guess what's on sale right now? Departed is on sale for $2. Oh my god, buy it if you want it. Also, apparently Clover owns this game, which is very funny because I remember buying a bunch of visual novels on sale, and may need to be split up depending on how long get through it once. Yeah, of course, visual novels, like the visual novels I get on sale, I play in like parts. Like this one, I did a part for each of the three routes: the village, the shore, and the castle. Which the castle included the ending bit, but the other ones took like 3 hours to do. And this one's just a little bit past 4, so of course visual novels will be split up depending on how, like, of course, if it's like, oh, you got an ending, but it's like a bad ending in a visual novel and it only took 30 minutes to get there because you made all the bad choices, of course I'm gonna keep playing. Like, I'm gonna get as many routes as I can in like a 2 to 3 hour period. But Departed
have you
Away,
heard of Scarlet Hollow?
Scarlet Hollow? Sure. Let me see. Scarlet Hollow. Scarlet Hollow was $25. Jesus Christ, from the creators of oh wait, of Slay the Princess. I wonder why Cleo wants me to play this game. I will add Slay the Princess to this, but I would rather voice the visual novels I play, but Slay the Princess is in fact on sale.
I mean,
So
you
I
could play it
guess
on mute.
Slay the Princess is in fact on sale, and it's on sale for how long?
I
February
have it actually.
16th. I will.
You want me to stream it and just play it and just
No, it's
let
fine.
you
I'll add it to my
choose the
cart.
options?
I'll add it to my wish list. It's added to my wish list. I will buy this tomorrow when I get paid. And so Slay the Princess is now an option. Um, Moni, do you have any visual novels that are on sale right now? You got any visual novels you want to recommend? Anybody can recommend a visual novel. I'll look it up, see if it's on sale, and if it is, I'll add it to my wish list. And if it goes on sale again, or if it's like $1 right now, I'll get it, and it'll just be nice. But the options right now for like which ones I should play next is what was it? What was it? What was it? It was The Non-Existence of You and Me. It was Yet Another Killing Game. You don't have to play it. I kind of noped out of the last visual novel I checked out. Help, I'm Turning into a Mermaid. Okay, let me look that up then. Store. Help, I'm turning into. It is $30. Why did you buy this? I'm sorry, what? Is is that an is that a whole store simulator mechanic? What the hell? What the hell? What is this? What is this? This is scary. I didn't know this was a horror game. No. This is terrifying. After surviving a near-death encounter on their first day of work, Hunter has noticed something shocking. They're slowly turning into a mermaid. Latest adventure, game life simulation, hybrid. Yeah, it's a simulator game, I see. Similar to games you played Bad End Theater. I think not. I think nuts verified on Steam Deck. Oh, thank you. I'm so this looks a little too silly for me, and it's a little too rich for my blood. I am very poor. So fucking poor. I do need to play a visual novel with Kyo. It's I need to go check our DMs. This one will probably be like next month because simply I do not have the days off necessary. Let's see. Hold on. Let me look at the Kyo DMs to see which visual novel she had recommended me. I remember it was like $30 though. There it is. Ever 17. Ever 17. Out of Infinity. Oh boy, it's $30 off. Now it's only $21. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let me actually look at my wish list to see what visual novels are on sale from here. Oh boy, my favorite visual novel, Dead Space.
Oh, I love that one. That one's great.
I will say I do have some games that are like I have all the Five Nights at Freddy's games on my wish list because it's kind of funny. Dead Format is on sale. Oh my god, it's a survival horror game that allows you to go into like different VHS tapes, and there's like different horror game genres. Like there's the slasher film, there's the zombie film, there's the sci-fi horror film, and you have to like solve a mystery. I first saw it on Parasite Flower. What the fuck is this? The Parasite Flower is a beautiful yet disturbing side-scroller game where you slowly uncover the truth of Ari. The fuck? Parasite Flower is a... Okay, choose the right options to keep alive and get her to class. The game is interactive with cutscenes, original watercolor-like artwork. You can enjoy the... Okay, well, I don't know. I remember putting this on my thing, but, like, it looks cool. Letter Lost, Dune Crawl, Icy... Ocean Radio Breakdown... UFO... About a Boy's Summer Dream. Oh, that's fucking terrifying. Jesus Christ. It's $1 too. What are the ratings? Okay, elect it. Okay, apparently it's like 30 minutes long, so maybe Cave Fiction? Psychedelic is a self-developed game that is actually a monstrous creation born from author's sad, arrogant, and foolish consciousness. It's a game derived from classic metaphor and Plato's philosophy, making it a manic modern story with a classical narrative framework. Jesus Christ, this looks terrifying. It's $6. I'll wait till it goes on sale. And then there's Sucker for Love Day to Die For, which is $12. I thought it was like 20. I was holding off on buying it. But the love and Lovecraftian. Okay, well tomorrow I will be buying Sucker for Love and Slay the Princess. But like, which Cleo, what would you like? Do you want me to do non-existent of me and you, or another killing? Just another killing game.
Non-existence of me and you. I'll be honest, I don't know anything about these visual novels.
You can look them up.
That is true. I can. Give me 1 second.
You can look them up. The games are Yet Another Killing Game and The Non-Existence of Me and You.
Are they on Steam or?
They are in fact on Steam. Let me pull up, like, can I like download the image for this?
Yeah, sounds like
Here. Let me just new window. This one. Okay. Let me pull up stream real quick. Steam. There. Okay. I have a thing open now, so I should be able to just like. Nope. Yeah, well, it's cut off because I used this one for the art, but it's fine. The non-existence of the non-existence. Whoops. Caps lock is on of me and you. Okay. How do I the non-existence. Okay, how do I do this? Where okay, if I open up Steam, I just realized that the title is different. Okay, that's why. It's weird. There it is. Oh, there's a second game? This is what it looks like. Here's the
Oh, it's that one.
yeah. I didn't know there was a second game. You awaken the forest of silver shallots, setting out to uncover the secret Morphean paradox. That's cool! Early access game.
I grabbed emotes from that one.
You grab what?
In the point shop, you can grab emotes for the Steam chat.
Ooh. Oh, this is like a whole RPG. Oh, this is sick as hell. Oh, this is sick as hell. I'm adding this shit to my wish list. God damn. Is this like the game Lilith is originally from or something? Is that like a Monica Doki Doki really wanted to like this game, but I just got released early access, but it's super rough to play. Saved constantly, break, tons of untranslated text, and tons of other bugs. It's an early access game. Don't play the game in early access if you wanted a finished product. Like, I hate people who are like, oh man, this early access game is unpolished and it had so many bugs. And it's like, yeah, it's unfinished. I will be adding this to my the Steam wish list though, because it looks awesome as hell. Anyways, back. Okay, this is what the non-existence of you and me looks like. It's a nice little game with a cute little art style. Ignore that image. Pillow.
Ignore which image?
Also, your items talk. Your inanimate objects. Oh, this one. Wait, where is it? This one.
Ah.
Anyways, The next one is Departed, which is on sale still. Discover Departed Away, a captivating visual novel where friendship intertwines with mystery, uncover secrets, engaged in verbal duels, and make choices that shape your story. This is the art style. It's a nice little art style. Okay, and the last one was yet another killing game. Here. Anyway, make your choice.
Me?
Everyone gets a vote. Just say which one.
I vote for yet another killing game.
So do
You
I.
you changed your vote.
I vote for it too.
Mooney, what would
No, mute my mic. What is it doing?
Mooney, what would you like to vote? Also, Jack, you get a vote too. Everyone gets a vote. Everyone vote. We're gonna settle this now. Honestly, this should have been done by like a poll in the server, but that's fine. It's fine. Nobody cares. Slime plates, what enjoys. I'm more here for you than visual novels. But you gotta no. Okay, well I guess I'm doing yet another killing game. Yet another killing game, everyone! Woo! That will conclude our stream. Yeah. Thank you all for showing up. I sure do hope my voice acting was good enough for the last one. I do know Cleo's was good. Cleo's was really good. Cleo's so good. Everyone give
Wait,
Cleo
what?
hip pats.
No, no,
Everyone give Cleo.
no.
Cleo's so cute.
What? Eh?
Silly. I will say, of the Devil. Once I finish Of the Devil, I will be starting a new long-term visual novel called 999.
Oh yeah,
It
I'm gonna
nine.
be
Yeah,
there
we're
for the
doing the
next.
Zero Escape with Ice Water here, and Vesper
Hello.
Bloodwed, who is the one who rated us earlier. Vesper is gonna be there, voicing 3 characters. I will be voicing 3 characters, and Ice here will be voicing 3 characters. 3 times
I
3 is
thought it
9,
was.
baby, and there's 9 persons, 9 hours, and 9 doors. That's not until we finish Up the Devil, though. And with the release of episode 2, it's gonna be a bit. Truthfully, I was hoping to have it done in. Heh.
Hopefully, I don't get 90% of the lines like last time.
Yeah. Don't worry. Tomorrow we have the stream, and both Cleo and Icewater here are gonna be there with my good friends Wetwin and Vesper. Same time as this one. It's gonna last probably just as long, honestly. We make so many jokes that it just takes forever. And yeah. I say we when it's just me and Cleo. it's just me and Cleo.
I.
Or me making like 50
Look,
jokes in 1 second.
Look, I want you to have this. It's a tiny version of me.
You have to collect 50 of them, and then you can trade it for another one.
But if
Yeah.
you don't, you get hit by the bees.
Not the bees.
The bees!
Yes, the bees.
Frosty, the bees!
Here is the lovely raid thing, I think. Hold on. Actually, I should be able to just like one momento. Let me edit this real quick. Okay, one moment. While I fix this. Un momento, un momento, un momento, un momento, un momento. While I gotta do a thing. I forgot to fix the raid message, but lucky for me, someone already did. I just need to copy this. Go to here, go up here. Ugh. Copy this. Copy. Then we go here, and then we go to stream elements, which is here. And from here, we just need to
Charlie, I forgot to say because you distracted me, but your voice acting was great.
No, don't lie to me.
I'm not lying. I guarantee you it's great.
Yeah. Okay. I fixed it. Anyways, yeah, that's happening tomorrow. We're doing of the double tomorrow. It's gonna be like 2 to 4 hours, truly depending on how everybody wants to do this. Hopefully it'll be a lot faster than last time. We won't be uh distracted with all the bits and stuff. But then again, the bits are what make it fun, as well as the story. The story's nice.
I have a problem. I must make bits.
We must make bits. Bits are necessary. Anyways,
They
here
must be
is
made,
the
and it must be
raid
done.
messages. Hopefully they work. They do. There are the raid messages. Who shall we be raiding, my dear guests? I actually have
Wouldn't it be fun if we just raid Drama 985?
no.
I don't think he's even alive right now.
No. My name is Edwin. I made the
I
mimic.
made the mimic. It was
I'm-
difficult to put the pieces together. But unfortunately, something went so wrong. And now... Oh, I guess my body did not want me doing that.
I guess I could always raid a mouse boy of a friend of mine. Are we all good with raiding my mouse friend? They actually are like a fan of Clovers. I don't know if they're friends, but they're a fan of Clovers and also a fan of Spirit. Sorry. Half Pint Harlequin who goes by Spirit. So there's that. So we could raid them right now. Let me see if there's anybody else first. Yep. Argilla Vanilla. We will be raiding Argilla Vanilla.
And away we go.
And away we go. This was nice. I appreciate all of my friends and everyone who joined me tonight. When I
That
was
was a lot
a
of fun.
young boy, my father took me into
Took
the
me
city
into the city
to
to
see a
see a
marching band.
marching band.
He said, son, when you grow up,
You
will
grow up,
you be
would
the
you be
savior
the
of the
savior
broken,
of the
the
broken,
beaten,
the
and the
beaten and the
damned?
damned?
I
Bye,
thought you said the
everyone.
pizza.